Yo, 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 yo. What up, my peeps? I'm back live today. Time for some more Uma training. For that cancer cup, because you know what it do. And if you've been with the kid, then you've been with the crew. So you know what it do. And if you've been with the kid, then you've been with the crew. Hey. So you know what it do. Let's go and get in. Let's jump right in. Let's get to the crew. Let's get to the move. Hi. Hmm. All right. Let's see what we do it here now today.
Are you a Roblox fanatic? Microsoft Rewards has a brand new way for you to earn digital gift cards from Roblox.
Hope everybody's having a
Just
good
sign up
day
for
today.
Microsoft Rewards, then search, play, and shop on
And if you're
any of your
not, I
Xbox.
hope you have a better one tomorrow.
I mean, okay, do I think Rico's a better card? I mean, this works longer, but I don't think I would pull for this. That shit would be not to pull directly on S nature. Yeah, it's like a fine motion, right? You get it over time. I was free to play. I sharded this thing to oblivion. Just borrow nice nature. I guess that's the other thing. You have to borrow, but you have to pick one. You got to pick one, and you're gonna borrow an MLB character. So like, if you have your own Rico, you can borrow nice nature. So whatever, do you want your borrow yourself to be permanent locked to Rico or not? Yeah, I'd rather borrow a whale nice nature than a Rico. Also, I already did it in JP, so I'm not gonna use Rico at all and make a new track. So he's good for me. Well, there you go. There you go. Can't borrow her during Mega New Track. We don't have UK Fire to it. If you're the player, I recommend you skip Nice Nature. If you like Rico slash Rice, it's just better because we haven't used Scenario for a while. It'll make things easier, at least for your side. Yeah, I think I'm just going to commit to the Rico. I mean, I'm not going to say this card isn't busted, but I I wouldn't pull for it. I'm not going to do that. Well, November for new Scenario, probably. Yeah, I would. Anyway, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about the card. I probably won't. Also, doesn't Rico have like reduce? Like, I think the thing about Rico I like the most is that she had like reduce energy or some shit. Like, let me double check this, bro. This shit is why I love PAL cards so much. Like, this is so universal. I love this, dude. Her events are kind of whatever though. Her events don't really give me that much energy, do they? This is level 30. She doesn't really give you that much. Hold on. Let's see if you get like one copy of her. She can fix a mood, but she's not really giving you skill points. This one gives you skill points. Yeah, I don't really like her events that much. Hold on. Brother, you can gamble the dating option? That's crazy. That's crazy. Energy units boosted during scenario. Oh, does it? Okay. That's crazy that you can gamble the top option. So what's the rice shower card, though? Check the rice shower card. Which one is it? This the power one or this? Which one is it? The wet one or the power one? Power. Okay. I thought it was this one. I didn't know there was a wet one. I didn't know she had another one. That's she has 5 cards. God damn. All right. So you're telling me that she gets training effect of this. Let's say that we borrow this one.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the stamina. Is this just the better? Is this just a better Hishi Amazon? Is this just a better Hishi Amazon? Is that what I'm looking at? It's just better Hishi Amazon. To get swinging from conditions. Yes, we're swinging. Make sure. Yeah. So the question is, would I want to borrow this? Would I want to borrow this as a whale card, or would I want to borrow Rico as a whale card? Would I want to borrow Rico as a whale card? What does Rico get me? 50. What do I want to borrow? I think I would want to borrow the rice shower, right? Where's Rico? Why the Rico? Like the Rico, I can just do one LB. One LB, I get 5. I mean, I guess I can go for the extra stamina. But like, I feel like I don't need to do much. I feel like I just get one copy and get training effectiveness. I feel like I just use this, like Tatsuna, right? Like I'm using my Tatsuna. And then I just borrow Rice Shower. But how long is Rice Shower going to be good for? Or do you think you can take one out the other? No, I mean like I would borrow one just for my friend's slot would be. There's one scenario. One LB slash MLB R Rico and then borrow one MLB Rice Shower. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like I would just do that. I would just do that, right? Rice Shower just reminds me of like Biko. Of like I don't need Biko on my account, but I know Biko's busted.
Same old, same old. With the new Dish by Blue Apron, you get pre-made meals with at least 20 grams of protein. No artificial flavors or colors. Keep the flavor. Ditch the subscription. Blue Apron.
Whether it's good or full, borrow Rico and please for long. Yeah, maybe I would just do that. Alright guys, I'm not gonna lie, man. My legs are hurting. I've been standing up for a long time. I think I'm going to actually I'm actually gonna lower my desk. My feet are hurting, guys. I think I need to Battlefield. I feel like I'm gonna lower the desk now. Why the fuck are you standing up? Because I don't want blood clots. I like to be healthy, even though I drink Monster Energy drink. I think I'm gonna lower my desk. That'd be weird. Bye, Chad. Oh, dude. Oh, my legs hurt so much. So much.
Man.
Oh, man. Not rice also scenario for the America? I'm not too sure. God. Yeah, I don't like to, I very rarely sit down during the stream. Usually I can be standing for like 6 hours or so. But, yeah. You should avoid energy drinks, something like canned iced tea will probably be better and some minor caffeine buzz. Yeah, I need to get off this shit and maybe do Arizona tea or something. I'm gonna get opened up again. I appreciate it though. I don't mind. Thank you though. Or you can't borrow Rico rice unless you have the same time luxury choices. Well, here's my other option. Which one comes last? Because there's always a chance that the other cards can spook you, right? Rico and Rice come last. We got all the achievements this team. I think so. Sure. Yes. I think we always had 1200, 1200 for the long team of Rico Rice. God damn. Alright. Well, kind of just weird though. Also, guys, how do you feel about the increased club rewards here? That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about joining Lucid's club because Lucid's got a higher club for more rewards. But yeah, I just gotta stick with these guys. Gotta stick with my community here because I was in a few high-ranking clubs and it just was not was my speed. Because I think the problem was when you're trying to sweat champions meet, you're not getting that many fans. And when you're trying to do parent runs with Kachiro Ryan, you're also not getting that many fans. And I was in a top 9 crew, which you can Tachyon and just dump 30 or 90 TP a day, get 3 million fans, and do a fan run, right? But that wasn't what I was gonna do. I was grinding things out and doing my own thing. And my own thing wasn't really contributing to what the club wanted. So I kind of just left that. Yeah. Which guy? Uh-oh. I'm in Twitch. What the hell? Oh, is it happening again? Quick Twitch. Oh, it should be back now. Refresh. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know what's going on, but seems like we're back in school. Yeah, what do you guys? How do you guys feel about the whole club thing? I feel like the whole fan bonus thing is like a lot of issues with. Are there bots? Are there people who run bots through this shit? I only got 1,800 gear trophy plus but I'm grateful for it. The bugs show. Yeah, I think that's another thing. It's like how much energy do you want to put into something? I just got 2 million per day naturally doing the same shit, so I guess you can do that too. I hate my club. They only ask for dirt shoes. Oh my god. Even the ours wasn't too bad, but I never had a fan run to hit it. Yeah, I went from 15 million fans from one club, and 15 million fans a week was too much for me. So I'm like, okay, let me go to a different club. And then that club ended up being basically like 21 million fans a week. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's not what I want to do. Pretty, pretty crazy. I mean, it's not crazy for people who want to do it. Like, I think you have to be crazy to be in the top 10 crew or club. I call them crews. You know why I call them crews, man? That's a Tower of Fantasy thing, by the way. God, that game stayed by my
I wonder. I do wonder what our club is ranked at. Actually, let me go look.
I'm a crazy bitch. That's good. Glad you're here. Dude, speaking of Tower of Fantasy,
708.
like a small side thing of Tower of Fantasy.
So we're ranked 708.
I'm worried
Apon's
about
crew is ranked 741. So we're ahead of Apon's crew. That's funny.
I need to stop being so critical. I need you guys to alright, this is gonna sound embarrassing. I'm gonna burn embarrassing. I need you guys to call me out, right? Like if I the asshole type of deal. Just to be sure. But I played so much Tower Fantasy. And Tower Fantasy had like this open world. And they had the ability to go inside of it. But there's nothing you can really do inside the build. And I feel like Never Left Avernus also has that. And I'm not really sure what NetEase is going to do. But I really hope NetEase just kind of just copies everything from GTA because GTA is it's one of the best selling games for a reason, right? I feel like animate GTA
Would go
is
hard
all
so
you
hard.
have to do. I feel like you just don't fuck that up, right? Just do that, and we'll be fine. But if they start trying to incorporate, I hate to say it, like the things that make gotcha games too much, it's going to rust a bit. I do appreciate that they said that they aren't going to be including gotcha games, right? I do appreciate that. So
I could do a pool.
we'll see how that goes. Pretty sure that's close to the kitchen does. Yeah, like you have like this open world, but there's really just nothing to do with it. The problem with open world gotcha games, dude, is that
Excuse me.
They have good first impressions, but terrible last impressions. Anime games are somehow associated with gacha. The thing is about GTA is that they make money without gacha. They make money without gacha. Like, they still have a bunch of other shitty and slimy tactics, but it's not gacha. Right? They have like they have like those shark cards. My wife used to play that game and she spent money on shark cards or whatever. You get new cars and shit, or you can earn it. Right? So like GTA doesn't do gacha. And I guess that's what I'm trying to say, is that if you want to just be anime GTA, just literally be, please for the love of God, just be, holy fuck, and please be anime GTA and nothing else. Please, just fucking be that. That's it. Don't inject it with all this other gotcha stuff that we're just so tired of. And while they do say that there's not going to be gotcha, I do appreciate that. I just hope that means that they're going to just fully embrace the GTA transactions, which, while they may be slimy, it's still better than gotcha. It's still better. At least what you pay for is what you get. You want to buy a car, it's pretty expensive. You can earn it or you can pay for it, right? I get it. That's how I feel. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, am I being overly critical about a game that hasn't came out yet? Probably. I'm just worried. I'm just worried. Because every time I see anime, I have to think it's a gacha game now. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is, dude? Every time I see a cute anime character on my goddamn screen, I think, holy shit, I'm gonna spend so much money.
Of course.
Right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No.
Is anime a word for
I was gonna save I could do one or two pool. I could do two pools right here just to see what I would get from there because I don't know.
Earn the money in the game, which takes time to repair your damn car, or you can use real money to repair your damn car. So what do you do when some asshole destroys your car? Well, you want to go and destroy his car, so you swipe your money and you destroy his car, and it just becomes this destruction of chaos, dude, of just fucking everybody over just because Rockstar told you to, and then everyone just giving Rockstar more money. Here's a story for you. Here's a story. There's this thing called a heist you can do in GTA where you try to stock up as much as you can to deliver it. I'm not going to say what the substance is because of YouTube. And you can stockpile this for like months, for like, for a long time, right? And you know that if you make this delivery, you will make a lot of money. But here's the problem, is that when you're making this delivery, Rockstar will alert every player on the map that says, hey, if you destroy this cargo, we'll give you $2,000. And that entire cargo is like worth like 500,000 that you've been saving for like months to do. You've been trying your best to save it. So you get a bunch of like teenagers who are like, "Oh, Rockstar told me to," and go and just completely blast you with all their ammo and everything they possibly have, which means they lose money, right? They lose on their investment. They lose on their fucking investment. They're spending all they can to destroy your cargo just to maybe get a refund, and then you're just there like pissed off because you worked for months for this heist, and then you just don't get it. You just don't get it. It's just crazy that Rockstar will like tempt you and tell you to alert you to go screw somebody else over. Uh, Rockstar told me to. Yeah, months of work, but Rockstar told me to. And that's what I mean by slimy, right? It's slimy. It's so slimy. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Let's go ahead and do this daily race really quick. But anyway, regardless of that being the way it is, I hope that they just keep that intact. I hope they just keep that going, right? Because again, all you have to be is anime GTA. That's it. Just do not include the damn god. Please, like them announcing they won't have gacha was like the best thing ever. But here's the other thing, guys. Here's one more thing. Is that why did people assume it was gacha? Hear me out. Ananta never said they were gacha. When they were Project Mugen, they never said they were gacha. People looked at an open world anime game that was free to play and immediately assumed gacha. That just tells you the state of the world that we live in right now. So the fact that they had to come out and literally say, no gacha, for something they never even teased or mentioned, really says a lot with how far we've come with gacha games, right? Anime game, oh, that's gacha. Yeah, they just never said that. They never said it was going to be gacha. So when people freak out, they say, I can't believe Ananta announced this, no gacha. They were never going to be a gacha game. They never said they were. Well, holy shit, are we used to that? Are we used to that? It has that Genshin look. Oh my god. That Genshin look. And the reason why I'm afraid is because Tower of Fantasy was supposed to be a gacha MMO. They sold it like that, where you can play with multiple people, and people who are used to Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft. That's a big population. Tower of Fantasy blew up. They dropped the ball hard. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say is that anytime someone takes like a good concept and reskins it with an anime, why does it not always work out? Let's say Chernobyl, for example. Right? Chernobyl is like a copy of like what? Like Valorant, I guess? Not really. There's like different mechanics. It's like Splatoon as well. I don't know how well Chernobyl is doing. Haven't heard about it in a while. There's Fate Trigger, which is like anime PUBG. Don't know how that's doing. I feel like the concept of taking something that's anime or taking something else and just making it anime. I don't know if it always works. You know, I don't. Is it always a good idea?
No. Does that mean that they'll change? No. Is it always a good idea? Fuck no.
So, so I'll find see Danny stream about live Beco. Live Beco, you free to gay gamer. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shoot with the audience. Yeah, let's skip off the races for Team Carlos. Do they have that as a quality of life later? Do they have that? Also, I think I still have a borrow. Or do we want to do this Leo Cup guide? Do you want to pull up Curiously's guide here? Do you want to do that? What do you guys think? One button dailies? Boy, do I wish. I wish. Do it? Yeah, sure. How should I structure this, though? I'm trying to think. Put this in the description here. I guess we can do this. It's not a big deal. One button dailies at JP is crazy. I think didn't like Princess Connect have that later on? I think Princess Connect also had that. Any future questions? The quality of life will change. I hope they. Do you think they'll actually extend how many? How many? I think our boxes. What's the box for JP right now? Because 200's rough for me, but I know what's going to happen. I'm going to keep trying to move to be in the same situation I am before. It's like trying to fold your damn clothes, man. Doing laundry's not a problem. Being severely ADHD means you just don't fold your damn clothes. You know? God, dude. Folding clothes. Like, God, do it, man. Like, there didn't happen anniversary back then. Okay.
I'm sure where that came from.
But they go well, good. Okay. Alright, so I think what I'll do is, we're gonna do this live again with no script. This will be more of a back and forth between chat and me for this video, and I will put this link in the description of the video itself. I'll put this link in the chat too for you guys. So curious, just make sure that you that this is exactly how you want it to be. You can still make changes to it. I guess change it later. Either way. Yeah, tagging systems here. I just realized I'm running 2 browsers when I went home, meaning to clean my Pumas. Dude, I don't want to release my Pumas. I feel like so much work to unlock them. You just do what you want. I think it's as good as it can be right now. Okay, sounds good. YouTube, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am sitting down because my legs are very tired. I usually stand up during all my live streams. But legs just weren't doing it. Anyway, what are we doing today? Well, I am not really much of a guide maker. I'm kind of just someone who learns, and I'm a sponge and like learn from other people and like share my thoughts out there. However, our community, well, they go the extra mile, and we have this guide here made by Curiously. Curiously has been part of our community. They're in chat right now. Who has made this Leo Cup guide for 2025. If you're watching this in 2026, you probably need to switch to the next video. But we're going to cover this. Kind of just going to bounce back and forth. It's going to be a very casual video, going back between thoughts. And then you guys let me know if this helped you out down below. And yeah, we'll kind of just go from there. Cancer Cup, I'm not even done with Cancer Cup, so I haven't even started on Leo. So hopefully this can help me out. And then we'll just go from there. I do know, curiously, plays this game a lot, though. Disclaimer, I will also be covering builds that were reasonably achievable for moderate sweats. I don't know what's moderate for him. Um, but, the thing about the global side is that we have such an accelerated banner. So, we'll see what we can do. See what we can do. All right, let's discuss our stat line, though. So 350 guts, the actual of the stamina is actually rather low, ranging from 700 to 800. That's pretty interesting. I think Taurus Cup 2400. Taurus Cup was like 950. It's crazy that like going down just 200 meters because it's 2200, right? Going down just 200 meters makes it so you can mess around with that a little bit more. 350 guts shouldn't be too bad at all. With a single swinging maestro, okay, that sounds good. I wonder if debuffers will play a big role this time around because I feel like any time when we have stamina, like we have a low stamina issue, that's when the debuffers come out. That's when they come out. Taurus was actually 850 plus maestro, but the debuffers went crazy. The debuffer forecast for medium races is real. Yeah, I got hit by double debuffers before. CCs were pushing debuffers. They worked, though. They definitely worked. So we'll see how that goes this time around. If there's a big debuffer forecast, maybe we might need a little bit more stamina. Maybe not. We'll see. Although pace chasers will need more, of course. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. However, as you know, with the global, we have the Taurus Cup. We love debuffers. Absolutely. Absolutely. We can calculate each gold debuff to be worth around 100 stamina. That's true. So the concept being again the segment. No, I'm pretty sure like a gold debuff is no, a regular debuff. It's if you have I'm pretty sure it was if you don't need the gold debuff. I mean, you do need the gold. The gold debuff's a 100, and I think if you have the white ones, you need another 100. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, about 100. About 100. This means that if you get hit by both All-Seeing Eyes and Misfiring River, you only will be able to survive a second gold stamina skill activated. Bro, if this is going to be a repeat of Taurus Cup, and we're going to see the Nice Natures come out packing again, that's going to be scary, dude. I got destroyed by debuffers in Taurus Cup, so I might have to overcompensate here. God, that's going to be rough. Okay, even worse, we get hit by multiple Nature's Mino weddings. Oh, that's right, wedding Maya's a thing now. Oh, no, wedding Maya's a thing now. The only strategy you can go with minimums is front runners being able to run away from Nice Nature. Oh my god. Oh, Nice Nature, why are you doing this to me? At worst, maybe with 2 Minos and 2 Natures, you'll get hit with 6 stamina debuffs, bringing us to nearly Gemini Cup levels of stamina requirement. Dude, I pull Wedding Maya on every account that's not mine. I wish I had her. Oh my god. That's a lot. Okay. However, there's only the only worst case scenario, and you have to account for is the fact that bringing that much stamina means you lose in normal lobbies. True. So keep it balanced, assuming you need hit by 2 Nice Natures, let's go with these stat lines. Okay. So 1200 speed, of course. 850 to 900 stamina. Okay. 900 power. 350 guts. 400 to 600 wit. Probably a little bit more for the front runners, whatever they do for their funny combo that they like to do. Yeah, putting your stamina investment into wit. That's or you can do 1200 and then 1,000 stamina, 1050, 900, 350, 400 with 1 gold stamina skill. Okay. Or you can head to your
Right now, when you download the Hardee's app and join my rewards, save more than 20% off any breakfast order at $10 or more. Wake up to the fluffy omelet biscuit or a home-style loaf, go and save. That's goodness in Hardee's country. FlexCar is the world's first ever month-to-month car lease. Drive what you want, when you want, without signing your life away. That's the freedom of FlexCar. Once you flex, you'll never buy a car again.
This is why gamblers are really nice. You kind of need one stable character that is just okay with debuffers, and you need one wild card that's kind of cheating. So if there is a lobby about that many debuffers, they can shine. I think that's what I'm starting to understand. Because before, I would just pick safe characters all the time, regardless if they were a debuffer or not. But in this scenario, I feel like just bringing like a wild card with less stamina will be okay as long as there's a combo with somebody else who's kind of stable. right? I think that's okay. For sure. Summer Mario plus heavy stand pace. Nice to introduce my plant teeth. Okay. As usual, medium S is nearly paramount for the CM. A huge advantage and as a medium S. Yep. Just because, kind of like Tara's Cup, having a medium S was a big deal, right? I'm pretty sure turf is okay too. The thing about turf is like the shorter the distance you go, the better turf gets. And I feel like from what Kirill told me, like S turf is only really good for sprints. I don't mean good, like better than distance than sprints are, because you need so much acceleration. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Heishin 2200-meter interclockwise. Okay. Let's see. Final corner is nearly 100 meters at the final leg. This diminishes the value of final corner accelerations a bit as you're approaching top speed by the time you need to reach it. Definitely, so if you already created activated pumps of iron or angling or steaming, you will be basically need tier top speed at that point. Okay. So pretty much like during the final spurt, you'll already be. It's kind of interesting because like the longer distance the race, the more time you have to hit that top speed. Medium's kind of weird. You never really know if you'll actually be at max speed or not before you launch everything at the end. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. I want to see him 2 of 950 stamina, 2 recovery. Just have a gambler. Hey, it works. It works. It works. Okay. Even more awkward is the final corner velocity skills. They need to activate really late in the final corner to do anything at the start of the final corner is the acceleration zone. Okay. 2 uphills, no. Wait, 2 uphills and no downhills?
Hmm.
Oh, it is. Oof. Okay. Well, have we had that before? We've had 2 up. Okay. The final straight is a power check to do the uphill. The higher your power, the less you can slow down. True. Skills like Go Home Specialist will not activate, while skills like Restless will activate. Man, okay, Gold Chip. Okay. Yeah, 2 hills, 2 uphills. Interesting. Okay. No downhill means no ram stamina saves from downhill with checks like guitars. Significantly less chance to ram with rev off T plus meal. Okay. That is yeah, debuffers are gonna be kind of monstrous this time around. Might want to do solo ace. Well, I guess you can't solo ace for your front runner because you want to bring a second front runner just to be sure. Okay. Good news then, this Highland will be up there. Okay, so 3 straights means Boba has a high chance to whiff. Fantastic. Whip too early in the first straight or rolls off in the last straight. I'm pretty sure Breath of Fresh Air will be changed so it doesn't activate like at the very last part of the race in the future update. But right now it's just like very inconsistent. Breath of Fresh Air activating on a straight needle needed to is like the worst thing ever. If you spend so much points on that.
Or breath of fresh air activating them before the first turn.
Section 1 to 10, section 10 is above. Just inside the recorder.
Like the race just started. Why do you need a breath of fresh air? You're not even 100 yards away from where you started from.
It seems like because you have like so many straightaways, your straightaway skills are just better. I don't really know how much value you'll get from the corner skills. I don't know how much. It doesn't seem like corner 1, 2 straight. I feel like it's like a weave. It's like weave in here. Let's talk about this. Let's see. So let's talk about the strategies for the team and their overall plays based on my personal analysis and opinions. Okay. That's why Summer Mario is so strong. That's why Long Corners keeps activating on the same point in Gemini. Ah, okay. Okay. Let's see. Front runners, we cannot talk about this without talking about Summer Maru. So why is Summer Maru so strong? First off, she has access to the full value of her ult, which is extremely powerful mid-race. Velocity skills lets her take or keep the lead near effortlessly. Second, she has access to 2 very good gold stamina skills. That is like the biggest deal right here. Dude, she does not need all that. Who thought this was okay?
This is some weird.
Who thought this was fine, man? This is a problem. This is a problem. Okay. Restless and Maestro, which are both good on this track, due to these reasons, she's the strongest cannon to activate one of the strongest acceleration skills in the game. Angling and scheming, which makes you the single most consistent piece canning on this track. Runner skills are fine, that's dependent on the playstyle. Front, no problem. Pace, kind of a problem if it's friends, bad, etc. Okay. And the fact that front runners can like run away from the nice nature debuffs is kind of crazy too. That is insane. And I forgot about Daiwa and Scarlet Smart Falcons, but I shouldn't have. Daiwa Virgo gives the lead Smarter tries to overtake rolls. Then Daiwa Virgo can manage to keep it using Persistence Ace, or Splendid Ace, Sparkling Sage, different options. I wonder how good, because I have Smart Falcon cracked out. I wonder how good Smart Falcon would be here. Or maybe she would just be a good combo with Maru. Because I feel like maybe I'll need some of Maru if I can just use Smart Falcon. Because she can just deny the lead. If she gets lucky, right? That's what I like about Smart Falcon, is that she can consistently stay in first place if she activates her ultimate. They can't ever overtake someone more. No, I'm not talking about overtake. I'm talking about more of like defensively. If they're in front, she can use her abilities to stay in front. But overtaking is like a different thing, yeah. Not being able to overtake Mario. Depends if you want us to go through to that investment. Should we hit with this fire since one has on sight, but never be hit with all your eyes until it has a reach?
I need to build some more turf monsters so I can make it easier to make falcon turf.
Man, I love how exchangers are like so popular and then they're not popular. I never really know if it's worth taking the base chaser or not. I think El Condo Pasta is like one of the few base chasers that actually work in Cancer Cup. It's kind of crazy how they went from having all this stuff, like all these extra recoveries, to like what they are now. That extra stamina consumption is kind of rough. After all, they're the most stamina demanding. They have the weakest acceleration options. So they not have anything to see them. Yes, actually, they the most amount of gold recovery skills in the game, and sometimes that's really enough. If anyone's bringing double nice nature plus winning Mayo, then base chasers may genuinely be the only one who end up surviving the lobby and just win all. Dude, the pace chasers can time people out with their recovery skills.
Yeah, that's why I'm running pace chasers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like people are talking. You know, they want to run front runners and end closers for this upcoming CM, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna run a pace chaser because, like I said, I gotta do another nature run. So, and my deck has gotten considerably stronger since the last time I did a nature run. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this one turns out.
That moment is a big chaser during almost a red shift. Might be overbeat some Mario. Just make up for the weaker and so top speed, even if you hit a dominator or two. Okay. Let's see. The gamblers, late surgers, arguably the position that would have the second highest chance to win due to being in the best position to activate pumps of iron, which is as strong as angling and ski. Dude, the thing about Let's Pump Some Iron is that is it a gambler skill? Is it annoying the proc? Yes, but I feel like Sion Skies' ultimate's just annoying the proc too. Like it's like if everyone's feeding for the front runner proc, I feel like Let's Pump Some Iron is easier to get because there's so much clutterness up front that getting the sixth place isn't so bad as an egg closer or a late surger. It's not so bad unless there's like six front runners, then you're screwed. I guess that can happen. That can happen.
Especially with this
But I
upcoming
feel like it's like
CM.
this balancer here because Let's Pump Some Iron is pretty nice when it's all front runners, and then vice versa. See how Sky's ultimate's really nice when there's less competition for it. You know, it's like which one do you do? Like which side of the scale do you
chips.
pick? Because
We
I've been
got toe
defending
shots.
lobbies where Let's
Okay.
Pump Some
I
Iron
thought
is
it was
easy
just
to proc
topping.
because of all the front
Whoever was the
runners.
highest.
Again, if there's too many front runners, it doesn't work. So, okay, let's go ahead and keep going here. Earlier directly to the victim range from all seeing eye from nice nature.
What's up,
This
Turbo?
means you really want to overinvest in stamina more than the others while keeping mid-lane skills to keep 6 points. Yep, I agree.
It's Stalin.
There's also danger of not too many people running front
It's
phase 2 being
Stelos.
scared of similar Mario and In that case, you want to be
Stelios.
going above 6. This makes the strategy rather complicated to plan for. Yeah, this is like nice nature zone. This is the nice nature zone. And the other secret debuff people don't talk about with nice nature, it's not a secret, but it's just the fact that she's there. She's kind of just there to make Let's Pump Some Iron harder to get. That's something else I don't even consider, is that nice nature debuffing everybody, yeah, that sucks. But nice nature being a late surger, which can just take your opportunity to get Let's Pump Some Iron in 6th place, is also pretty grimy. Like, front runners don't have that. Front runners are just feeding for 1st place to get Xian Scott's ultimate, but still. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. There's also I read that. They also have the issue of not having great options for a second gold stamina skill, so you end up bringing a lot of raw stamina sets to TLDR gambling. I wonder if Wedding Maya would work well for our late surger. I wonder if Wedding Maya would work well. That's don't I have the sim up? I put the sim up. What was it? The Tokyo 2200? Which it was Haishin, right? Haishin 2200. That's what's just a late surger. Can't they use Wedding Maya? Can they use Wedding Maya here? Am I crazy? Does Wedding Maya not work this time? Pump some iron redshift on your left.
Nice.
No, it's not. I think it's like a gamma skill. Huh. Okay, so that won't work. I don't know why. Maybe it's better for enclosers. Yeah, late surgers may not have the best of times over here. On your left is still good though. Flowery's Gamba. Yeah, I mean, if you're a late surger, you're trying to Gamba anyway. Where is Flowery? Oh, here it is. Okay, Flowery. I know you guys can't see it right here. It's probably not worth it then, yeah. This one's only like half a length at max. Yeah. Okay, I just want to be sure on that. Okay. What other skills do they get? Pump some iron, redshift, shooting for victory. Second shift element on your left. They got some good options, honestly, and Nimble Navigator is always going to be good. Nimble Navigator is always going to be good for a late surger. I mean, they got skills, though. They're not helpless. They're not helpless. They're just gamblers. Okay. So I'm happy it's not as bad as, like, Pace Chasers and Cancer Cup, where just Condo Pause is all you really got. Yeah. Alright, main closers. Gold ship's back in here in the half forest to the gold ship's being shot with a leg. They can pretty much compete for 6th place, so after activating Pump Some Iron, especially in the debuffer. They don't get their recovery skill, right? Seafarmers tend not to be as strong metal like skills, but all do know that Go Home Specialist does not activate. Okay, true. You have the same issues as late surgers, not having great options for second gold stamina. Unless you want to play Taisha, which is a good line for some reason. To the hardcore gambling. Sheesh, you didn't have to say that, dude. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Next one here. Debuffers. You already know what's going to go on here. I don't think this is going to be surprising for anybody. I feel like we all know what debuffers are from Taurus Cup. But sure, what were you? I do propose an alternative to straight up debuffers. As I mentioned in the late searcher section, Pump Iron is more Excel skills that provide the most direct competition and scheming. This means that it would not actually be a bad idea to forego white debuffs in exchange for Pump. Oh, is he? I think he mentioned this move. Is he going to make a debuff raise? Hold on. This is essentially a low middle late surger that takes debuffs in a win condition. This does not interfere with Murmur, as it activates the middle leg, and all CNIs can still activate when you hit Pump Some Iron, or just more than usual if you don't hit Pump. I mean, I guess you're kind of right. I mean, if you're going to be that annoying, like, checker piece or that pawn in the late surger position that can potentially get Let's Pump Some Iron, you might as well take Let's Pump Some Iron. I mean, it's gonna be there. I guess it's right there. I mean, you can still get it. That's pretty funny. Tabby, that's pretty good. Triple debuff for aces? Brother. Brother. You run triple debuff for aces and then one of them gets pumped some iron? Oh, I don't know. How do you proc debuffs consistently without whip though? That is true. You do have to think about that. But high whip will help you pump some iron at least, right? That's funny. That's really funny.
63 fans.
Triple debuffers. What would you run then?
That's
You'd have
pretty
to run
funny.
Nice Nature. Wait, Maya. Who would be your third debuffer? Debuffer. I don't know. Who would that be? Who would that be? Okay, hold on. Let's keep on going. Rudolph has Dominator. Can you do that? There you go. Okay. Let's see. This also works with Dominator builds, Rudolph Grass. Whoever doesn't activate Pump, some Iron gets to stay behind and activate Dominator and help make acceleration. Makes us win. That's pretty cute. I want to see this happen. If someone's watching this video and you're running triple debuffer aces, let me see this happen. That seems pretty interesting. If it works out, it could be consistent. If you're trying to bully people for stamina. That's why I mentioned before, like you want to have one Uma that's fat on stamina and one that's just not. Yeah. Let's see. Rudolph or Taculum. Stop. Why would you show me this? Dude, I'm tired. The other thing is like Nice Nature's ultimate isn't even bad. It's actually like really damn good. It's really damn good, dude. Just get the third place. It's not hard. Like if you're in third place, you're trying to win that shit anyway. It's. Dude, I've seen this thing. I've seen this thing like steal wins before. Okay. Rudolph. Yeah, I feel like Nice Nature and Rudolph would be pretty decent as with that build. Yeah, inverted nature. Oh yeah, evil nature. It's just dark mode here. I would just plug in here. Oh wait, quick skill list. Disclaimer: read this above section for more detailed analysis related to surgical. Where the corner skills activate before position key pins. Arguably, if you're not the front runner, stacking straights is more important than corners. To avoid the risk of hitting pace down mode, as corners always activate during position keep, while straightaways may activate outside of position keep. Do not take Professor Curvature as a minimum in most cases. We are quite strict in SP. Dude, the thing about Professor Curvature is that it's such a high mentality skill, and I'm finally having to talk about it in a video. The thing about Professor Curvature is that it's on Penis on Black, and it's a gold skill, and people immediately assume gold being good, I should take this. And the problem is that Professor Curvature is actually just not that good. But collectively, when everybody uses it, then you have a problem when you're not the one using it. Because the issue is that everyone procs Professor Curvature at the same time, and then you're left behind getting blocked. So like it's like if everybody uses it, then you need it, but it's not even good. It's so weird. It's like this weird clamp, this weird grip it has on global, or not just global, just any server. It's just Penis on Black is good card. Gold skill equal good. I'm gonna take this because it worked all the time. And because of that, we're always in this awkward situation where it's like, I don't like this skill, but because everyone's using this skill, I kind of need it. So I'm like, what the heck? And also, skin pressure, double circle corners. That's what I mean. Like, double circle corners is like cheaper and better, right? So like, take the corner skill at least. But yeah, man, the whole Professor of Curvature is like the prisoner's dilemma, dude. Professor of Curvature is good, it's just expensive. Well, that's what I mean. I value a skill's effectiveness by how expensive it is too, though. That's just how I feel. For its price, it's not good in my opinion. I mean, it's very adaptable, but it's just like, that's what I mean. It's just I always consider the price. That's why I like updrafters. Physical curvature makes sense on longer curves where it can proc twice. Wait, can this proc 2 times? How many we have? This can't proc twice. Can this proc twice? I don't think this can proc twice. Am I crazy? It might be screwed. I don't think it can do it. Shiny yellow must find true. Okay. If it procs twice, it might be kind of hot. I don't know if it will. It's 2,200 meters. The Frog Price and Gyroscope, this is like a little bit shorter though. Okay. Can take on everyone, so let's see what skills we should take here. Okay, let's see here. Swinging Maestro, Progressive Curvature, sure, you can take that. That's a choice. That's a choice. You can take that. You can take that. You can corners, I'm sure ways to on play time's over. Nope. These are just like the most generic skills you can always want. Front runners, Restless, Trailblazer, England, Scheming, front runner corners. Escape Artist. Isn't Escape Artist only on the Sea and Sky card? Am I crazy?
Nope.
Isn't it only on Sea and Sky?
Yes.
You have to run Sea and Sky for that, right? Mike. That's it. That's all you got. It's good though. It's good. You have to. I would have to borrow this. Not many people have this. I mean, maybe I have like a low level one, maybe. Okay. Okay. Pace Chasers, Redshift, Shooting for Victory, Yep for Men, Race Planner. God, Race Planner so good. Pace Chaser, Corners, Rifle Falls, absolutely. Absolutely. For front runners, would you also want Fuji's ultimate too? Because we were just talking about Fuji earlier today, right? Did you want her ultimate? Lights, whatever that's going to be called in global. I'm not sure what this is going to be called. Pretty decent at least. Okay. Late surges, pump some iron, late corners, round falls over my Highlander. Highlander. Brother. You have two uphills. Highlander. Okay. Highlander. Absolutely. On your left field is very gambling, in my opinion. It activates at a random point on the final leg. Enjoy the final leg to do anything. Maybe seriously surge at most. Okay. I don't know, we're not going to talk about it at the bottom. Talk about it on the bottom. Okay, sounds good. Enclosures, nothing special here. You know, iron, trying to boss my iron. Okay. With green skills, right-handed, summer, non-center, Haitian, firm, and sunny. Okay, so there's your groundwork corrosion list here. I do not recommend going on your way to get redshift shooting if you already have Angling Pump in your build and shoot for Parent Infinity. This is because if you activate Angling Pump, the value of redshift. Dude, my problem with shooting for victory and redshift is that Taiki Shuttle and Martin Zinski have like the worst affinity I have ever seen in my life. It sucks, man. Have you all ever tried to like use Taiki Shuttle on the chain? Like it is. Which one is it? Do I have it? Here that's. I'll just over. What's here? The Taiki Shuttle. Unironically, let's just put like Sea on Sky here. No, let's put Pace Chaser. We'll put a Fury here. Taiki Shuttle is just rough. Like, it's just not very good here. Mars like not as good either. I have like a really good Taiki Shuttle, but the affinity is so bad right now. It's how I feel about with Smart Falcon.
Come on, baby.
It's so horrible. Dude.
I'm gonna tell.
Like, the
Yeah.
ultimate's good,
Yeah.
the affinity is so bad. It's so bad. How much of a delay do I have today? I'm not sure. Okay, let's keep it going. Here's for this because you do not get the full duration of acceleration skills. You only have a few seconds to accelerate your top speed, giving you diminished value. Okay, true. That's another problem is that some people look at acceleration skills and they think acceleration skill mean good every time. But there is such a thing as like too much acceleration. You know what I mean? Which is a reason why I actually like started to run like updrafters instead of like Furious Feet in Cancer Cup. I might think about changing it to Furious Feet soon, but having too much acceleration can be a problem, where it's just not doing anything for you. Okay. Recommendation recommendations in terms of team compositions, there's definitely quite a few routes you can take. For a team revolving around Summer Maru, you do need to have, if you have Summer Maru, you have to have another front runner. Otherwise, she can't proc, right? Doesn't she have to be overtaken? Isn't that what she does? Hold on. Doesn't she have to be, let me read what her stuff does. I know it's like probably on the guide here, but I still want to double check here. She has to be, what is this again? If she procs, if she activates a stamina. Oh, okay. Wait, that's it? That's crazy. Maybe I'm thinking, I'm thinking of Festival or Rudolph actually. Festival or Rudolph is you have to be almost overtaken within like 2 seconds. I was looking at her earlier today. Wow, that's really consistent. In the second half of the race, increase speed when you recover stamina with your skills being in the front. And then you have hold on. That's huh. That's pretty consistent. That's a Rudolph good. I was just looking at it earlier. I was just checking out her skills. Okay. Let's see. There's a couple considerations. You may want to consider bringing a second front runner in the case that everyone doesn't own her own bring a front. If Summer Maru is the sole front runner with no competition and trigger position keeps off of, she can and will lose nearly guaranteed. So wait, she loses if there's not another front runner? Because I know the front runners can like propel off each other. If Summer Marzinski is the sole front runner of no competition, the trigger position keeps off. She will. Really, front needs to hit position keeps. So a good recommendation would be Summer Maru, second front runner, and team upper. I mean, I know you like always need like another front runner to get that shit going. Right? You always need another front runner. Front runner AI stupid alone went by themselves. Okay. That's for every front though? Yeah. I don't think that's like exclusive to Summer Maru. It's just that you always need to have like another front just in case, right? Yeah. Okay. For a team revolving around a pace chaser, you may much consider ruining everyone's outstay by running 2 debuff aces like the build I showed above. Nice Nature, Winnie Maya, Simple Rudolph. Stop it. You guys gotta stop this. Grass Wonder, Egg attacking on Lane Surgeon all work nicely for having a gold deep. You gotta stop, man. You can't spread this shit, dude. You can't be spreading this, dude. We already had debuff play guitar stuff. You can't be doing this, man. The ability to activate pumps of iron. That way you're not just solely relying on your pace chaser to win in case they all fail their wit checks. This composition banks and everyone else's with the gas. But you to gas out and let you win by default, assuming everyone is running 1 to 2 debuffers in global. Jesus Christ, man. You can't look at pace chasers and say, yeah, that's the timeout. That's the timeout build. It's not about winning, it's about destroying everybody else. That is crazy, dude. You're gonna run a pace chaser ace with debuffs, and the only thing they got going for them is the stamina. God. I mean, it's not even the craziest thing. It's not even the craziest thing you can do. It's about sending a message? Bro, this is not a message, this is a whole package. God, dude. Bro is evil. And finally, a team revolving around backliners. You can generally just run through the 3 debuff aces and maybe a normal backline of ace
with 2 more turns.
And debuffs to gas everyone else out of your lanes. Make sure you're not throwing it yourself. That's to increase the odds you run into.
Nice. So updrafters along with pace chaser corners. 2 of them I could definitely use. Now, what I want to use is the question. I'm gonna waste still wait that. Or straight to sin, I mean.
What's up, buddy? Thank you. Well, here. Might jump on my lap here. Okay, let's see. Here he is. Guess we're into the video now. Let's see. Quick analysis on stamina debuffers versus Dominator. Dominator will always have a fixed value. It pulls back enemies about 0.7 lengths. This lets you win. It goes, buddy, you can't do that. You got it. Cut out video. Or do I? I don't know. Maybe I'll just put that there. That's all we eventually did. Stamina debuffing is all or nothing. If your stamina debuffs pushes your opponents past the critical threshold, they become useless and gas out. This becomes more and more potent the more people agree to use stamina debuffs. Dude, I don't know if I want to publish this video. Do I even want to publish this video, dude? Like, this is essentially going to cause the plague again. If you get 3 people running Mayo Wedding and Nice Dangerous in a single lobby, you'll be cosplaying Gemini Cup. On the other hand, if the enemies are still above HP threshold, your stamina debuffs did nothing. Bro, you can't be doing this, man. I do agree about the Dominator. The Dominator basically always works. Stamina is just all or nothing, for sure. If you want to get consistent, get value, use Dominator. If you want to bet that everyone runs Nice Nature, run Nice Nature. Yeah, dude. Prisoner's Dilemma. Dude, running 3 debuffers sounds really fun, though. That sounds hilarious. Just consistently gas people out. God, that's funny. Because, like, I feel like running 2 debuffers never destroyed people. But running 3, you can do that by yourself. Right? You can do that right by yourself. It doesn't even matter. You can just do that. Okay. Cool. Let's keep going. Let's see. Front runners, Summer Maru, Gold Saber, this is running with a leg. Anything else she has needs to be constantly activated because of acceleration. This management should most consistent ACP track. Now, when Scarlet's shown free to play options for free to play, I wonder if you get the slate shot. If she manages to look out on an early lead, she can keep this with Summer Maru, tries to overtake this through ult. Smart Falcon same as down with Scarlet. Sion Sky. Bro, Sion Sky's dead. Bro, ain't no way. You ain't gonna run Sion Sky here. Ain't not with that growth. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way, dude. Summer, no way, dude. Nuh-uh. Hey. Hold on. Hey. Maybe. Hold on. In very few cases, Sion's gonna somehow beat Summer Martin's skill. Full power Ego's even very hard to beat. Could be considered a strong contender for the second front to activate. You can run Sion as your second front pair of Maru. I guess that is true. You need the second one. Mihoyo Bourbon, Trailblazers easily accessible to is a good boon for her. And her power growth allows her to be stronger than the uphill on this track. In a similar state to Sion Sky, she's probably going to lose to Summer Maru, but her ult and angling and scheming is quite strong. Okay. Let's see. Pace Chasers, Super Creek, Gulu Babies, Agnes Tachyon. Bro, you have to have Agnes Tachyon with debuffs. That's funny. I guess not really. You could. I mean, again, you're just trying to time people out with Pace Chasers. You're trying to gas them out. Putting them together here because they're very similar. They're all the Air Force let you have a lot of stamina and win. Agree. Straight, simple, Augury of Redshift. Drive the plus combined Dominator. Lets you just straight up beat something Maru and everything hits. Fuji, it's interesting enough. Similar majority cap, less consistent. Fuji doesn't have medium, right? She doesn't have medium. So that's the problem with Fuji. Is that you would have to bump her up a little bit. It's not that bad though, because her aptitude is it's B. It's okay. We're gonna go for S anyway, right? Go guy tail and ult and then I'm gonna leg velocity to chase Summer Maru. Less consistent, but she do have good growth. She does have good growth. Marinzinski, yes, a pace chaser.
Well, that build doesn't work.
I forgot regular Marinzinski was in this game. Bro, you can't do that to me. You can't just whiplash me with the regular Marinzinski. It's a pace chaser. What the hell? Yes, as a base chaser, access for Gourmet because she can't beat Summer Marvin as a front, just making it help the red ship. Let's see. Becky Shuttle, yep. She had a gambler, all of them shuttle hits, okay. Let's keep going here. Super Spectron, argument you can hit. Bro, what are you cooking? You can hit triple summon into her ult for a speed carryover to pump some iron. This hit she launches to the front very fast. She had a Dodo Gambler ult, Rudolph and Grass, we know that already. Nice nature. And winning, I know. Okay, and then Majiro Ryan, I guess it could work, right? Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Gold ship. Bro, where's the reputation? Being that the Shark Smile link starts at the corner, surely Spurt has no value here. Oh, that's why. I see now. That means the only real link conditions for backliners hitting some pumps of iron. Oh my god. Gold ship strong lens skill and the expected amount of debuffers means you can possess for 6th place to activate pump and closer coefficients. The other enclosures don't have as much metal lag as its naturally strong as gold ship does. Okay. Base wire is crazy. That's what I'm saying. But I mean, it's an option. Some sample decks. So I did ask them. It's like flashbang people. No, this doesn't fix this. I did ask them to put some decks in here. I know they're like inverted colors here. Easier on my eyes at least. So free to play, Sweet Toe Show, Special Week if you have her, Ancient Flash, King Halo, Mahana Cafe, and Borrow a Super Great. This does not have Keys on Black. I feel like you just need one stamina card for sure. If you're going to use stamina cards, you might as well maybe use Super Quick or Mahana Cafe for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. This is pretty accessible. Now, you may not have all the copies of them, but still. Target stats 1200 speed, 850 stamina, 750 power, 350 guts, and 400 wit. Okay. 4 speed cards try to cap out speed, and the filler stamina cards for stats, and bar MLB Creed for Swing Maestro. Use which are the power sparks here, 60 to 100. Just assume you only have SR cards. I know usable assets are easily upgradable. No position specific cards because free play don't have that luxury. But that being something like though, I mean, you could, right? But you would just need another. You would need another stamina card, right? Just in case. This is like for a free to play build. Does that make sense? Now you probably could hit 800 stamina, 850 stamina with just Super Creek by herself, but you might be giving yourself on some speed at that point. Does that make sense? Yeah. Kind of depends on what you have here. So. Yeah, you definitely want to have Swinging Maestro for sure. Whale? Well, hold on. There's Dolphin down here. Let's do Dolphin, and then we'll do Whale, I guess. Dolphin here. So this is assuming you have a Super Greek. Agasaki Eastern Flash. Biko, or Key to Sun. You're going to borrow Key to Sun, right? Either or. Mahana Cafe. Okay. 1200, 850, 900, 350, 550. Kita, Creek, Biko, self-explanatory, assuming they're at LB 3+. Ancient Agasaki can provide medium length surgery corners. And that Cafe has Highlander, which is a big one. This is a big one right here. Let's see. Backliner mid-led skills. Personally run this deck with my late surgers. Use majority power sparks here as always. Explanation of Highlander. The uphill triggers is right on the transition between early and middle leg, where late surgers and enclosers increase their top speed. This means acceleration skill like Highlander lets you reach your higher top speed faster, giving you significant lengths. Okay. Yeah, with 2 hills, man, I mean, Highlander sounds really damn good. Then you have the Whale deck, which this is, I guess officially I'm not a whale because I don't have this. What the fuck is this? Rather self-explanatory deck? Yeah, I bet it is. Assume all these are MLB? Yeah, I bet it is. Fine motion for potential right-handed and high wood check. Firm conditions of Maestro, Sion for tail, and Escape Artist. God. For Dolphins, feel free to downgrade the cards for what you have. Just learn the stat expectation, especially for the beat fine motion. Yeah. Okay. But all in all, dude, like, I really like what you cooked here. If you need to update it a bit by the time Leo comes out, this is a live document. So if you guys are watching this video now, this is what it looks like at the moment. Maybe if you click the link down below to check out the guide for yourself, maybe you might change a bit, maybe we'll add some updates. But yeah, thank you, Curiously, for making this guide. I really appreciate it. I mean, I learned a lot. That's what I like to do. And if you guys learn anything, let us know down below. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching the very end. Like and subscribe, algorithm stuff. I do some one-on-one coaching sessions for doing the boosting now. If you want to check that out, down below on my Metapod. And I will see you guys next time. Take care. Bye-bye. My birthday wants to build developers. Me too. Me too. Me too. Absolutely. Alright, seriously. Well, I'll get this video out there for sure. And then, you can go ahead and edit this if you need to. And hopefully this helps people out. Hopefully it helps people out. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, man. I think the stat lines and the decks alone will be just the bare basics people will look for. But having your thoughts out here, and I still don't think I want to run the damn. I don't think I want to spread the debuff to the gospel here, but what can I just go from there? Cool players are unable to compete at meta levels, so they just blow the flow out from under everyone. That's another thing. It's like if no one's running meta, what do you prepare for? Because it's not like it's like that curvature thing where curvature is really good in packs that will leave you behind. The meta changes based off what's popular. I mean, that's like the exact definition of a meta. But that doesn't mean that what's popular is the most optimal. Does that make sense? So, like, you can be in an unoptimized meta, and you have to account for that.
So, 3v3.
Because if you're preparing against the best, and you're not seeing the best, maybe you're preparing. Does that make sense?
We've done 5 guts, 1 speed. We've done 4 guts, 2 speed.
What if someone does run Summer by themselves and bank on somebody else bringing us?
I like guts, man.
Just in case. That way they save themselves a slot.
I swear guts is like the easiest. The way to make the easiest run, like, for yourself. Because it trains 3 different stats at once.
One's going to lose. It's going to be but not Summer Bomber. So it's basically a dead slot. Or you can run Summer Maru and then have 2 Umas that can still win. And that way you still have like 3 slots that can potentially win because if someone else runs a front, you're good. Right? You're actually good then. But if someone doesn't run another front, then you're screwed. So what the fuck? Like, you're essentially sacrificing another Uma to make Summer Maru work. Kinda. Like, what if she doesn't proc her ultimate? Not her ultimate. What if she doesn't proc her other skills? Can she still win without scheming? Does she need scheming to activate for her to win? That's what relies on others having their friends. Your Summer Maru is dead.
She's a lot more likely to give me groundwork. Yeah, I got 2 groundwork cards, yes. On purpose. I said, why not give myself 2 groundwork or 3 groundwork cards, which I have 3. And when all my front runners need it, so.
True. To be honest, because Summer Maru is the best choice, I doubt you're not going to see more than 2. I'm running 3 debuffers to sack the opponent's Umas. You guys can't do this, man. You guys love blockers. Why do you guys like this? Why do you guys Why are you guys so mean? Guys, front runner blockers. And you run 3 debuffers. Like, can't you guys just be nice?
Nope.
Can you guys just be nice, dude?
What's nice? What's
Can
that?
you stop? No? You all ran a front runner horror to pace down the lobby.
Uh-huh.
A plague of nice nature debuffers. Front blockers and cancer cup. And now you're gonna do the debuffs again.
Yes.
I'm gonna need to go ahead and do the skip Super Mario video so less people have her. True. I must influence people. Can you guys just build normal influence? Will this treasure I summon? Oh,
Never.
cut. I got that reference. Not the watching as a vlogger. I'm gonna do this. It's actually really strong for teacher though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Plus, I think front bloggers are extremely dumb now, especially for me. The gaslight meta. The world is strong. What did he mean by that? The world is strong. Debuffers are normal, Giga meta is cringe. I think Grass even good in Leo Cup. I don't know. Let me give you guys this link, by the way. Let me give you guys this link here. So you guys have access to this. I'll put this in the video. Then we'll just go from there. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, no problem. Translation issue, it's rather the global server is tough. The world is strong. It's easier to make debuffers and meta ace kumas. Man, I don't even know anymore. I've definitely gotten pissed off at debuffers. He thinks he can get 90% win rate, but only got 80%. That's why he said the world is strong. 3 debuffers aces is going to be wild. Yeah, absolutely. The server's like the Feed and Hunger server was. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just like, I'm happy I have an 88% win rate. Because in the global server, God, what does that mean? What does that mean, dude? You guys want to see something I debuffed? You guys want to see this? I'm so annoyed. I'm so mad, dude. So pissed off. Oh, man. What's this one? I should save my glue. Groundless. Yeah, groundless. Terrible. Why do I? Earth ground doesn't work. Okay, let's do, we're gonna do, I guess we're just gonna do a groundwork run. I guess that's what I'm doing here. I think I still have some borrows. Let me double check here. Yeah, I still have a borrow here. Do I? Show you guys how I get groundwork. Spoiler, I never do. Oh, did I tell you guys that story about this Mihono bourbon? The one I was talking about before? He's on the second Uma Musume Discord. I DM'd him and he made room for a bunch of people. So, hey man, thanks for the bourbon. I'll be sure to make this happen. So anyway, if this works out, everyone uses this damn bourbon. Why wouldn't you? If this works out, 3-star Stamina, 3-star Turf, and then my El Condo has 2-star Medium, 3-star Groundwork. This is the bourbon that everyone's feeling for. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Alright, here's my groundwork deck. Hope it works. Groundwork, I sure hope it does. My hipster, I used gold chip as a grandparent. He's a secret gold chip. Alright, we're gonna get groundwork here, turn 1. You ready? You ready? You'll pick up the speed gold chip for the extra chance? No, it's okay. I win. This has like every green skill I could possibly want. I'm good. Finally, I'm playing the game. Yeah, you know, after 3.5 hours. After like 3.5 hours, you know. Finally playing the damn video game. Can't remember. Thank you for this help. Thank you. So we're gonna like probably do 2 runs here, and then we'll have our coaching session. And this will probably be like the only coaching session I actually stream, unless it's like a stream review. But this is
That ain't
actually
good.
like a one-on-one coaching session. Do you guys want to help?
Alright, we gotta.
You guys want to help this time?
Fuck.
First person to book a session. Give them the stream experience.
Just try again next race.
We'll go from there.
This always happens. For some reason, I never fucking win my first race. And it's so
I didn't make
annoying.
it so Twitch subs get a discount on Medify. But the problem is that they don't have discounts for YouTube members, which is really stupid. I can't set that up. I can't set that up for something. They don't have that option. Bonus coaching and streaming? Neat. Yeah. Gonna be looking at someone's account. Gonna be Hono guy to make space again, please. Dude, I think that guy is tired. I think he probably opens up his Discord and sees DMs every day. Is there a way we can ask for a stream? I don't know, maybe just shooting out ideas for content. So you mean like if you want your session streamed? You mean like the hour-long session, or do you mean the account review? If you want that stream, like we can talk about that. That's fine. We can talk about it. I mean, I just don't know if people are comfortable with that, right? I don't know how many people are comfortable with like a live coaching sessions to like 100 people watching. You know. How can someone join the unofficial Discord? You can find it. Is this for Leo Cup? Yeah. If someone wants their coaching session stream because I feel like people might be interested, that's fine too. I can always have that as an option. The problem is that I will need to I would need to protect myself. I would need to protect myself. Because having random strangers on stream is just like, one gamer word away from destroying everything. So, yeah. Does that make sense? And also, it's hard to focus one-on-one. It's hard to focus one-on-one that way. I feel like this time I just want to do it one time. So I'll have to think about it. Yeah. So, like, if it's just, like, text chat or something, it's fine, but that's not nearly as good, right? Like, text chat's not nearly as good. Oh, do you want always willing to learn? Okay. I have my Medify link in the description if you want to book a session. Text chat slow as fuck. Yeah, for sure. So that's why I have, like, a stream. That's why I have a stream option where, like, it's cheaper and people can, like, either let me log into their account and review it that way, or they can send screenshots and we talk to on stream. That's, like, a different experience. But streaming, like, an hour-long session that's, like, very personalized, you gotta kind of protect yourself on that a bit. But I asked for the League of Legends account ban history, too. For sure. Yeah, but I think Celery is who booked us. Celery booked us today. And Celery's and he's fine. I trust him. He's been in our community for a bit, and he is a Rudolph Oshi player. He's a Rudolph Oshi player. So, like, come on. But another thing I want to do is I might just put this video, like, on the Medify account too, because I can add a video there for free, so people can just see what we're doing. Dude, I posted that. I posted that, and some people just really hated that, man. The idea that I post a coaching session that's not even bothering people. Like, if you want it, you want it. If you don't, you don't. But, man, people are so quick to just, like, destroy you, man. Let's check these comments out. Let's check these comments out, dude. Let's see here. Let's give them attention. Let's see how much I care here. Offering Umo Boost my coaching sessions. You can book a session down below. It's like 100 likes. It's like, whatever, man. Like, whatever. Paying for a coaching is kind of crazy. Dude, I know people who are paying, like, coaching for fighting games, too. Pay for coaching for all the guides you do? That's fine, too. I'll still be... If all the guide content's out there, that's perfectly fine. I feel like, again, the whole coaching thing is just because it's personalized to you. Do you know what I mean? Every guide out there can't be personalized to your own account. And I think that's the problem. Because people make a guide, and then people will comment, well, I don't have X, Y, and Z. What do I do? And you can't just, like, make a video for every combination of an account. Only global, bro. Only on global. I see so many coaches for so many games. Exactly, dude. There's coaches for, like, Rocket League out there. Like, if you want to improve at a game, you can. That's just it. Like, and if you think you're doing fine on your own, that's okay, dude. That's perfectly okay. I don't know, man. I miss money. If you were so busy to watch all these guys, I'd rather have someone guide them personally. Yeah. And the thing is, I think the other thing about the entire thing is
The Museum Imperial, Swiss engineering in Oshi. Sport elegance on the outside, Swiss precision.
But yeah, I'm glad you guys have my back on that. But again, if I'm getting out of pocket, I expect you guys to keep me accountable too. The last thing I want is the chat just always agree with me, like, yes, go off, King. Yes, you're so right. Like, you guys will tell me when I'm wrong. And that's what I appreciate. And you guys will tell me what's correct and what's not correct. And that's something I don't take for granted, for sure. Should I gamble for this? No. They're just mad that they can't afford it. It's just 6 people hitting. I want to worry about it. I'm not worried about it. That's always kind of funny.
Trying to get groundwork on it. Let's see
How
if we
much is your
can do
coaching?
it.
So
That's it.
I made it 45 for just a one-on-one session for an hour. And then I made it 15 just for an account review on stream. So whatever works best for you. If you want like a real one-on-one engagement that tackles everything privately and just do that, that's perfectly fine. That's an hour out of my time, but we can do that. And if you just want a simple, hey, check out my account, half an hour, see what chat thinks, that's okay too. For I think the Buzz has like I think it's like 60 for the Buzz. 55. No, it's 55 for the Buzz. In a coaching session, still less than 150. Yeah. But I think the other part is just like I have to. It's like an hour of my time that I could be using like either with my wife or doing chores around the house or someone else at work. So I just
God dang, bro. We just.
I'll do that.
What the
Or going
fuck?
to the gym. Oh, flashbang chat with
Oh,
free
what
play
is going
account. You
on?
want flashbang?
No, it's not good.
But yeah, I mean, people can get exactly what they want. If you want like a group review
You should
anything,
not
just
be
like
doing
account
that.
review is all you need, and that's fine. Like if it's just on stream, that's all you can afford, and that's okay. That's okay. You know, it's
About
not something
that.
you have to do, right? Priority life
Problem.
greater than account reviews, greater than chores. True. I miss my wife, guys. I miss her a lot. I really miss my wife. It's so weird being away for so long. She's not allowed to watch dogs ever again. I miss my wife, dude. Would you help with the banner planning, by the way? Helping with the banner planning is a matter of opinion. I definitely can, but it's like if it's a banner planning, it's not going to be anything different than what you'll probably get from a video. Does that make sense? The point of the coaching session is to make sure that you get something that's not included into a video. It's personalized towards you. Now, if that's what you want, it's an hour of your time. Whatever you want to do with that free time, with that hour, if you just want to talk now, you want me to share like a dumbass college story, I will do that. Right? It is your time. You pay for it, whatever you genuinely want. Now, my suggestion would be if you can get something from a video that you think you wouldn't get otherwise, then maybe it wouldn't be the best, right? But if that's what you want, that's fine. That's just how I feel, right? That's how I personally feel. Rivers, they will miss my wife. Yeah. See, one way to watch dogs next time YouTube has decades worth of dog videos to watch. True.
Shit, I was like to watch horse racing too.
So are we gonna get knock-on things
Dogs go
against our
crazy about
regulars
horse
if we have?
racing. Watch, put a
Dude,
dog
if
down
you want to just talk
in
and be
front of a
friendly,
horse
I
in front
will.
of a horse race on ESPN or something.
If you want to spend
Watch what
$45
happens.
to talk shit to me for an hour straight, I'll probably like deafen, but you can do that too.
What? Who would do that?
You pay
That's a
for it, man.
stupid
Again,
waste of money.
it's your hour. Whatever you want to do. Bro, if you want to play Sonic Crossworlds for an hour, hey, bro, I booked the session. You want to play Sonic Crossworlds? Huh? Be good boy. Easy. Hello, buddy. Right, Eon? Come on here, buddy. Come on. What's upset? Fucking hour to make you start Hollow Knight? I guess so. Hello, streamer. I have, here is 1 hour of a coaching session and a code for Hollow Knight. Get started. How do we get enough speed of this deck? I'll figure it out. Maybe. I'll book a whole ass day and make you do chores while I play Sonic.
This is more like it. You should have been doing this on the turf, girl.
Let's rest here. Okay. Where's my groundwork at, by the way? I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, I know what you
Kinda
mean.
scared.
Yeah, I'm looking for my groundwork too. I got 2 of them.
The
Could
ground's
have
not working, guys.
fucking. I know a good cap didn't just. What? Oh man. Yo. Ah. Come on, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that was you. That wasn't me.
For sure.
Man.
Can you help me, buddy? Come here. Why are you yelling? Come on. You miss your mom. Come here. Don't knock over the mic. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Excuse me.
Just lay down. Just lay down, buddy. Just lay down. Don't knock over the mic. Come on. Don't do it. Don't rub your face against that. Don't do it.
Oh, bro.
That's the content you guys want. Where's the cat cam? I should get one. Where he's just playing with his toys. I hope this is the content you guys came here for. I thought you said it was news run. I did. I was kind of being a smartass. Sorry. With the cards I have, I thought it was obvious. I shouldn't have said that. My bad. My bad. So, what's up, Gordon?
Everything from GTA.
The cat trying to do this for you.
Yeah, I've been using that all the time.
His purrs are so loud, dude. He's so loud. Done groundwork like 3 times at the finals. Not top 3. Okay, cool. We have air group here. Do we have any skills that we need? Up tempo, sure. Lesser enclosures, sure. Anything else? Alright. Air groove? Don't screw me over. Don't screw me over, air groove. Okay. Lock in. Lock in. Yo, a hot spring ticket. This is all of a sudden the most important run of the night. Good. Gonna make this on work now, or? Dude, I'm trying to make this work. Brown don't want to do it. Okay. Brown work, please. Brown work. Dang! What do you think it will take to get S rank deck wise, or is it more of an RNG stacking throughout the run? S rank is be a super whale or with max. The closest I've gone to an S rank was with Tetsuna. The floor functions. Okay. Hey, we made it. I don't think she's won anything. I hope today is the day where I get groundwork with drop. I'm surprised I even got 3-star groundwork on this freaking. How would you rate this El Condo Plaza? How would you rate this? I'm pretty happy with it. It's got focus. It's got focus. I mean, if it works, it works. What do you mean? For me, like 7 out of 10. Wait, garbage for passable. Guys, I gotta stop asking you what's good. I feel like I could show you like the best Uma ever. I did that shit with Narita Taishin. I showed you an Uma that had like the most cracked skills, and you said, "It's okay. It's all right, streamer. Better. It'll always be better." Streamer, it's okay. It's okay. the whole white sparks. Are white sparks really that important? I mean, it's just, I guess, yeah, they are. No, never mind. That's a stupid question. Man, white sparks aren't even good. It's all about the green sparks. The green sparks are the good ones. Our white sparks important. Big groundwork rent is crazy.
Come on, baby.
That's insane.
Come on. 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 Outrunner. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Please. Pretty please. No. Yes. Oh my god.
Just hit fast learner. True. Left-handed. What the fuck? Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna try her with 5 speed cards. Let's see what happens. I'm just curious. Uh, we should make that no problem. Oh my god, we should have made that. See, you had practice perfect and you still failed it. But we didn't lose practice perfect. Unless we already lost it. And I just didn't know we lost it. No, we got practice perfect. That's what I thought. Okay. With 19% with practice perfect, we still failed it. That's just that's just how it goes in this game sometimes. I swear that's what keeps it. It's like I swear that right there keeps like half my runs from B plus to A. Like just that happening. I understand like 30% or higher. Like I get that. But come on. Practice perfect with less than 20%. That should be almost a gimme. But not here recently.
Such a bitch to get.
I guess they realized global players aren't as dumb as they thought it was gonna be. So they made the game harder. Which is fine. I don't mind it.
Shimmer green skill's good for groundwork.
Which I guess they had to with the new characters and abilities and all that and cards. They kind of had to make harder.
Alright, at least she's winning this.
I wish there was a career mode you can like outside of Goshi. Like I wish there was a permanent career mode that you can choose that was harder than the regular career mode. Like race wise, you know what I'm saying? Just in general.
Alright. She did it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna double through with the left-handed. 100%. Damn it. Actually, I think I got all the skills she has. I'm not too worried about that, but.
Agree. Cap
I'm gonna
second.
have like no race forms.
Lightning McQueen third.
That's crazy. Like absolutely no race forms whatsoever.
I believe she Amazon fourth and Tamo Cross fifth. Let's see if I'm right.
See how this goes.
Okay,
I hope you
cap.
guys
Measure up.
saw that pretty quick.
Yep. He, Tamo. I was right. Top five. I was right.
Like
Okay,
55
cool.
speed.
My eyes are faster than I thought. Or maybe my eyes are just getting faster at this because of this game. Like the way this freaking vertical camera is, like you just gotta be on it. You gotta be on it at the finish line or you're gonna miss it. That's just weird. Mm, I don't even know why I thought about
Did
it.
Summer Maru have
Yeah,
7?
give me that.
She doesn't
Well,
have any green skills.
okay. I mean, I guess I could use
I don't think
that.
she has green skills.
Maybe.
I'll take Shirley acceleration though.
Ooh, carrot cake. Hey. Ooh.
Take Shirley
All right,
acceleration.
everybody's maxed out, but
Just do that. Just in case I can use it for cancer. It had to be a 1-star guns, dude. Ah, gotta keep it. Gotta keep it. It's an 8-star groundwork parent. Gotta keep it. Maybe I'll use it to get more groundwork parents. Okay.
mile. Man, whoever got that freaking A gold ship
Okay.
is,
We'll
oh,
go ahead
I
and
miss
do
you. Whoever,
um,
I think it's Dirty Dan.
accelerate. Push accelerate.
30 Dan, man, give me back the gold ship, bro. Give
Let's see.
me back the gold ship. That gold ship is goaded.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna get accelerate here soon.
What? Excuse
And
me.
just
I need to transfer some of these
let's all check
Umas.
this.
Also,
So,
you know what's annoying, right? Y'all notice the D rank and C rank Umas? All of them at least got 2-star everything. That's annoying as shit. Cause the A rank Umas I got 1-star everything.
no, this is fine.
I thought
No,
the higher rank your Uma was gonna be would correlate to better chances for sparks, but obviously that's not how this works. If you can make a D and E rank Uma with three
Summer
star,
has the same
you
thing
know,
going
front
for
runner,
Aurora.
3-star speed or guts or whatever you want.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, if I ain't know no better, I would say they have less of a chance of sparking something good at A rank.
Alright, guys.
I guess because A ranks are supposed to be meant for ace, be aces, not parents, but whatever. I want more aces, dang it.
I'm gonna get accelerate at Paul here.
Hopefully, if I can get a ace right here or ace with her, then she'll move over to dirt maybe and become the dirt ace and move either Oguri Cap, yeah, move Oguri Cap over something else. Trying to improve my PvP team. I know she don't give nothing, so I ain't even going. Not even gonna entertain that.
He said he was pretty cool with being straight. So yeah, no pressure or anything, but I hope I can really help him out. And chat, you're here too. You can help out as well if you want to. We'll see if we stream more of these later on in the future. We'll find out. But yeah, hopefully this is helpful to you. I know it probably won't be tailor made to your own account. Oh my god, just glitched out there for a second. Weird. But yeah, we'll just go from there. All right. Okay. Only that. I think it's celery here.
Oh, Night Owl,
Hello.
you mother lover, huh?
How are you today?
Doing alright.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I can hear you perfectly fine. All right, cool, cool. Well, thank you for booking a session. I hope I can be helpful to you today. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're like the only Rudolph Uchi player I know right now, and that's a pretty big goal. What makes you want to be a Rudolph Uchi player?
I don't know, like, I downloaded the game before I ever, like, checked out the anime or anything.
Uh-huh.
And, you get the ticket for the free star, and I was, like, browsing through all of them, and I was like, dude, Rudolph looks cool as fuck. I'm gonna pick that character. That's kind of
Yeah, dude,
how it happened. And then,
her ultimate
yeah, I
animation
learned
is,
more
like,
about her.
Like really cool. Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, I learned more about her, and I thought she was sick. Stuff.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Awesome. So, this is an hour of your time. What do you feel like will be the best use of your time to make sure that we can help you out with your account? I saw in here we had a couple of notes about, like, you were curious about future banners and check out your account. You're free to share your screen if you want to. I'll pull it up. Just make sure you're streaming directly to Google Somebody that's not screen sharing. We can check out what you got and kind of just go from there. But yeah, what can I do to help you out here, Sabrina?
Alright, let's see. Should be good to go. I mean, so my goals right now, obviously, are to improve my new trials and win more when it comes to champion meet.
Okay.
I didn't make it to the finals of the first champion meet, and I got silver in the most recent one. So, and
Okay.
I'm trying to obviously hit 100 million fans. But that will be.
That's gonna take some time. Doesn't look like your stream's showing if you want to try to restream it. Looks like it's not appearing on my side. So take your time, take your time. Yeah, dude, Champions Meet, I feel like it can be kind of, no matter what happens, 33% of players get the finals title. You know what I mean? Only 33% of players will win their finals. So no matter how you cut it, sometimes you just get a lucky matchup, sometimes you just get unlucky too. I know people who just casually play and they just
16 grams of protein, no artificial anything. Siggy's. Less sets you free.
Marker.
I had a hard time in the first champions.
Did you? Oh, here we go.
I got to A finals, but then after, well, no, I passed the first stage, got to the A in the open league, before the finals, and then I just got filtered out.
You said Tara stuff?
Yeah. So the most
Okay.
recent was Gemini, right?
Yeah, Gemini was too, man. Gemini was rough. It was a gold chips game. All right.
Yeah,
So-
I did manage to get platinum. Or not platinum, silver.
Hey, it's still something, man. That's really good. I'm so happy actually that this titles dude because Tara's not having that was kind of rough. Okay. Tell you what we'll do. How about you tell me what you want me to do. We can look at your deck. We can do a campaign run. We can see what Umas we have. We can look at your sparks. Whatever you feel like we should be doing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's to get like a baseline established. You know, looking at who I have the run, and then like what decks I can have.
Okay. So I know that you like Rudolph a lot here, right? Now Rudolph, I think many people like her. Do you run her as a late surger then?
So recently I've been working on making her mile and front S.
Okay. You want to run her as a front runner then?
I'm doing it basically for the meme, I guess. I'm borrowing
Okay.
a Saiyan Sky, and I'm using one of my Silent Suzukas. And during a lot of campaigns, I can get both mile and front up to A, and sometimes I can get S on either or both.
Okay.
And so I have been doing that, but most of the time I just
Here we
run
go
S
again.
base or late, depending on which cards
Look
I
at this.
Sure. Absolutely. I feel like for front, it can work. I feel like her ultimate. I mean, I guess it depends on how many front runners you see, but it might be.
Yeah, it kind of takes it.
But that's okay. I mean, the thing about like being an Oshi player is that you don't really care what you have to do when you want to win your favorites. Like, yeah, I get that. I get that for sure. So let's see. You said that the reason why I suggest late surger is because it uses less stamina. She also has like she's pretty consistent with a late surger, but I think the other problem is that if you have like a bunch of nice majors alongside you, it's easy to get like clustered in. And late surger is it's like such a cluttered position for sure. What else here too? You have a pretty good box here. You got behind a bourbon, got winning your move. Yeah, you got a lot going on.
Yeah.
So you said that you don't spend that much, right? So this is like more around low investment account.
Bro.
Yeah, medium investment probably.
Alright, I'm casing this run.
So our goal here is try to make
I can't.
we want to try to make her into a front runner for the meme, which is fine. If that's what you want to do, then we'll absolutely do that, man. If you want to make a front runner Rudolph, we'll make the best damn front runner Rudolph that we can. We'll do that. All right.
I have been trying. There's been some attempts.
Okay. Let's
But see if I can find one of the ones where I got double S on. Yeah, like this. I can get double S, and I can get Ingling and Scheming, Groundwork, and View from the Lead is Mine. So I can get a couple things. I also got left-handed in Tokyo. It's just I can't get the numbers to go as high as I need them.
Yeah, what deck did you use for this Rudolph? Let's see here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I see the vision. No, I see it. I see it.
I watched the friendship card video.
The friendship card video. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I do like Tazuna a lot. She definitely makes friends, especially if you have her at least at one LB. In my personal opinion, I feel like the number one thing about the friend slot is that it can be the most broken thing ever. And I feel like maybe we change the friend slot a bit to as far as be more ridiculous because I think that card, what's her name? Helios, I think that's what her name is. She has like really busted skills for sure, especially for this champions meet. Absolutely. But I feel like you can get a little bit more greedy, right, with that friend card.
I probably could because I do have that card.
Okay.
With one copy, I think. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
But yeah, I just borrowed that one because,
Sure.
to be honest, I just didn't. I don't have it. I just have it.
No, that's okay. You don't have to use it, but you seem like you actually have some pretty good. Do you mind sorting by level here? Turn your focus by
By level. Yep.
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot going on here, actually. You have something pretty decent here. Okay. You have Ishan Flash. What's Ishan Flash and Talk Show? 45. You got dude, you got a pretty strong account here. Like, you got some good pieces here. You got Aoi at 40. You pulled Twin Turbo 3 times. That's impressive. Did you go for her? Or did you just happen to get her?
No, it just showed up.
Dude, there's always that one card of that one Uma that just won't leave you alone. I get it.
No.
That's pretty funny. I'm not sure how good 2LB Turbo is, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, man. I think we can definitely work with this, dude. I think we definitely work with this for sure. Especially since you're trying to make like a front runner pair, or not a front, just a front runner in general, right? Now, I think the hard part is. I'm trying to think. I don't think it's a. I guess because it's a front runner position, it is kind of a big deal. Because normally, if someone is like a B in a style, I don't really think twice about it. But because front runner is such a congested area, I feel like what you're going for, like the S front, is probably pretty good actually. Yeah, to give you that little extra edge. So I don't think you're wrong there, especially since you're already using Rudolph, which doesn't have like the best position with user skill. So I think you have the right idea going for S first. I think that's still perfectly fine, just to keep that good. Does that make sense? So I think the idea is there for sure. Okay, absolutely. Let's see what your parents have, man. Maybe we can do a run here, and we'll figure it out if you want, whatever you want to do.
I'll show you the parent that I have been running.
Okay.
Because on my borrow, I've been using the same one consistently. Let's see this stuff. Let me use sort of buys first. Where to go? I hope they didn't. I think it's this one. Because, yeah, this one has groundwork and front runner as well.
I got you.
So I think, yeah, this is the one that I've been using as my borrow.
Okay.
And I've been pairing it with a silence. So
do you have Xeon Sky? Or, I don't think you do.
I don't. I tried going for it, but
okay.
Didn't have it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna make this a. You want to make this a front runner or not? I'm fully on board. Let's see.
And then I borrowed this one for the front runner and Miles Sparks, to be honest. It's pretty much the reason I borrowed it.
So the front runner. Let's see here. Let's see. Can I look at that Xeon Sky parent one more time at the bottom? Let's check her out.
Yeah.
Why don't we? So all we need is. How about this? Let's settle for this? Because I know I said S front isn't bad. But how about we get a little bit more clean? How about we search up something that might help you out a little bit more? What you looking for? You want to try? You want to do that together? Yeah, I'll do it for you. I'll pull up on straight myself. Let's see. We'll find speakers. So you want someone that's you need a Xeon Sky because you don't have it, right? You definitely want that for sure. Like we don't really have an object. Hopefully you get lucky. I hope you get her.
I think she's super good.
Yeah. I got you. Okay, so we'll do that. And now we don't need too much, right? You don't need too much for your front runner starts. Because I think we can settle for A, if we get lucky, we probably S, right? But let's make sure that your main parents, so you have your grandparents, and then you have parents. Let's try to make sure that maybe just like your grandparents are the one with the fronts and your left front. Does that make sense? Because Because right now your main parent, because it's easier to actually get your sparks from the main parent, right? The grandparents is like a little bit, like I think it's like half. So already it's like a matter of priority, right? Like this, yes, right, good, sure. But in this particular case, I feel like it's just gonna be there to bump it up to A and everything else, right? So let's do that. Let's just how about we just make a front runner, we'll just do that. Let's see. It's called runner. And we'll just look for 2-star. Just 2-star. And then you're gonna want your grappler. Let's find your grappler. Because I feel like we could find you something really. I would want you to have something. I don't think what you have is bad. We'll say 7. We'll say 7 grappler. Neon Sky has to be here. So, and then
Yeah, the thing is I haven't used that website because I didn't know like any of the websites, so I've just been like going on the trials like list and just checking everyone's.
oh, dude, I remember doing that. I remember doing that when I first started. Yeah, that. Oh, dude, I remember those days. No, man,
Yeah.
we're gonna find something. Absolutely, we're gonna.
Yeah, because I didn't know the name of that website, I was just in the trenches like.
Oh, do you want the here? Okay, yeah, I'll give you the link. You want it? There's 2 of them actually. Here, absolutely. So that works. Take it. You can take it. So absolutely. 100%. 100%. Please take this. Okay. Let's go ahead and get back over here. Yeah, I'll give you the other one. Chronogenesis. Yeah, Chronogenesis will also be good too. Yeah. Okay, so runner 2-star, Lyle 7-star. We have Sion Sky as the representative of this event. So I think we'll do this. We'll try this. Actually, let's put Mile. We'll put Mile to 5. Let's Mile to 5. We'll try that. And let's see what we. I'm sure we can find it. All right, so we have 4. We have 4 over here. So let's see. This one has power, stamina, and speed. This one has guts. This one has stamina and speed. This might be a little bit hard because we need some more bendings here.
I think what would be really helpful is, to be honest, with all the Rudolph trying to get it to front runner, what's been killing me is the spring Tenocho senior year. It filtered a lot of my campaigns.
That thing sucks. Sucks. Yeah.
So stamina sparks would be useful.
Okay. Absolutely.
Because I'm telling you, the spring. That's why I ran 4 power cards in one of my builds, so that I can train stamina. I know when I'm trained out.
Okay.
That the Tenocho just killed.
Yeah, dude. No, I agree. Here, let's put this down to 1-star per runner. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see. We have one more person here. So let's do one. Maybe I need to lower the ground. Let's lower the ground. Let's see what maybe downtown. That was 5. Let's see where we can go now. Oh, here we go. A little bit better. Okay. How about this one? Let's see. This one has 5-star stamina, 2-star speed, 5-star vital, 2-star runner, 5-star ground work. 5-star ground. That might be a little. Let's look for something else. Let's see what I can find here. Maybe we can just change the stamina for it. Okay, we definitely need to change this to stamina. Okay, there's quite a bit here. Let's do like 5 stamina. Let's check that out. Because to those screens, yeah. Okay, cool. Yes, this one. We should probably pick this one. Now, the only problem is that groundwork is a 1-star here on the Sea and Sky. That's going to be the only problem we're going to have here. So the odds of it rocking on the main parents of the high. However, the representatives still have, she still has, why don't you, here, I'm going to give you the why don't you try to search it up and see if this can help you out. Sure.
Hmm.
So that she helpful. So she's happening.
I understand. To speak. I'm not too trying to.
Yeah, I think that.
And I do. I mean, I have the cards they give you. They can give you a hint for groundwork. So if I don't get it from the parents, I don't think it's that big of a sweat.
Well, yeah, it depends if you want to. I feel like most runners definitely want to use, try to get it from the groundwork for sure. Um, because the parts that have groundwork permanently are kind of, they're not the best. I'm not, it's, some people just keep finding groundwork until they can get lucky off the front. And that's what makes it so hard to work. That's what makes it so hard. But, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Let's try that. Reader front. What? Let's see. Well, that's your home one, for sure. So you want some stamina. Okay. Now, for that being like that, let's see. Do you have any groundwork parents in your home?
No, I don't think so. If I do, they're elves.
Everyone else? Oh, no. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe we should just focus on
Nice.
the best possible. We need some breeds, for sure.
Huge.
Need some breeds. So, let's see. You can sort by sparks. How about this? Let's put your sparks there. Let's go to filters. And let's pick stamina. Story.
I have one, and it's Narita Taishi.
Okay. That can still work. You also have a silent Susko that has turn as well. So,
Oh, yeah.
sure. Yeah. Oh, she has focus. Actually, it's pretty good for a permanent, actually. Pretty good shirt for sure. Okay. Hey, man, it's going to help you hit that stamina.
Take stamina, yeah.
Yeah, that'll help you hit that. If you want to run a it up, man, you can. So yeah, that might be good. How's that orientation? Let's see what that looks like. Just in case. That's what she's got going on here. Oh yeah, that would be pretty bad for me. So yeah, I think the silence is going to be that session. Sure. Now the one challenge we're going to have.
Nice. What was that? 3 times now? It's 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. How are we going to get stuff right? What should I do?
I'll just go to one of the decks that I got.
Yes. Sure. So I feel like you haven't been getting caffeine.
I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Right here.
Okay. That one has white conditions. That's a pretty big. I think we should put that. Well, if you need stamina, that's like you need stamina. Maybe you have some less conditions. I know that you were struggling, but maybe those sparks might be good. Maybe we don't have them. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the first thing. All right. Let's see. Do you want to sort that out?
Yep.
Cool. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Let's see what we can do. Got kind of good one. Let's. So each flash we gotta use each. Want to use her because she has to release the same fiber. Right? They don't want to use that for sure. That's gonna stay on. You're gonna want that. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's see what else.
I do like King Hill. She pretty often, like pretty consistently gets firm conditions.
Well, the thing about the next track is that firm conditions will not. It's actually not.
Oh, emissions system.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like some people think like white conditions means it has to be raining or something. I mean, but no, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. So can you start by a break? Maybe we have someone who can best on camera. Let's switch back here. Let's. Oh, you got G. Well, 35. I would run that. I would run that. What you got? Yeah, I would have some runner. That's going to be cheap. That's yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you have enough for 35, but that's going to help. It's going to help you do it. Yeah. That's a pretty good. I'm not too crazy, guys.
It's all good.
But no, this would be pretty interesting because I've never seen like a front runner done before. But hey, man, if you want to do it for the people, we'll definitely do it.
It's been consuming me for the past 2 months, I'd say.
That's dude, that's awesome. Yes.
I mean, I need to get her to 100 million fans anyways, so.
Okay. Yeah, everyone has different goals to see this. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I'm a fan, dude. I want to see this. I want to see this. I want you to give me like a progress up here. That happens to this. Okay, so we're so far so good. So far so good. Let's go ahead and check out the armor fronts here. Let's see. So we're at my cap level. Let's find out here. I feel like so the SSR Majuro Doman that you have there, the win card. Go ahead and click on that one. We may not run this. I think this one gives sunny days. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Because we don't want to give you too much run here because you want to hit your stamina first, right? You want to make sure you do that. Let's think about it. You actually have the Harwood Guts card at 50. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty good, man. She has like huge training effectiveness, so I am a fan of that. I was working here for a little bit. Let's see.
Doesn't look hard.
Great. You know what? I think you were cooking with the Tasna, for sure. If you want to run her, the one LB Tasna, we can give that a shot. But the thing is that for your goal, what you have, maybe we aim for maybe like 1,000 speed and 1,000 power. You only need 600 stamina.
Yeah.
So we'll fit Tasna in. We'll put that there just in case. We might replace it. Let's go ahead and go to the next one. Let's see. What does Twin Turbo have? Twin Turbo, it just confuses me.
She's like kind of sprint skills, I think. Or no, she has.
Yeah, she has some stuff on here, some sauce for a front runner. Because you normally
Moxie is the decent one for front runners.
Yeah, you normally wouldn't get you won't need Moxie in this one, but you normally want to get these skills on Rudolph. I feel like what's her support effect? I feel like you could do this. I mean, you have it already. Does she have Brilliant? She has frequent special burner. Man, you have it? Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's run that Twin Turbo. That's what she got. That's what she got, right? Because I don't think you have Ketis on black right now, right? You don't have that. All right.
I have her 1 LB.
1 LB? Okay. I think we run the Twin Turbo for now for the front push now.
And I mean, if I really wanted, Professor Curtin Rudolph already has it.
Okay. Cool. So now we're looking for, let's see, 2 speed cards. I think what I would do here, I would borrow Ketis on black on your friends now. You have a Ketis on black right now? Everyone should have one. There.
Yeah.
Let's borrow Ketis on black. Okay. And now this is where we need to swap in some power cards. We may not be able to fit a Tuxedo right here in Cafe. I feel like with the stamina sparks you have, you should be okay. You should be okay. Let me check out that Beholio Bourbon. This Beholio Bourbon, alright. Let's see what she's got. Does she get the stamina? She also has front runner skills. Let's look at the stamina. Does she have that? What's this 2 LB? Keep going down here. Demos. Does she not? No, I'm thinking of Biwa. Okay. So Beholio Bourbon could be Biwa? Yeah, Biwa, correct.
I do have Biwa as well.
Okay. Let's see. I think B1 gives the stamina at MLB though, which you don't have, which is okay. That's perfectly okay. Okay. Cool. Just guarding everything which does, which they will be Yeah, I guess if we can't hit the stamina checks, but the reason why we're trying to hit 600 is Let's throw in your Mihono over. Let's do that. Let's throw that in because she has front runner skills too, right? Let's go ahead and click on her. I'm pretty sure she has.
Yeah, front runner straightaways and corners.
Sure. We probably don't want early lead, but because she only has like 4 hits here, the odds of it. I think her career events are actually pretty good. If you check career events, you can see what hits she gets on the eyes here on the right. What is she? She has focus, which would be pretty good. Okay. For recovery, which you need it. Okay. Yeah, front rush points. There you go. And front rush. Yeah, that should be good. That should be pretty good. Okay. Now, I don't think we can. I think with because we have 3 speed cards, and we already have focus from her. Now, the thing about positive, the best thing about her is the fact that she'll give kind of concentration, but we already have focus from her. So, how about let's see here. We either replace Tanzuna with, in my opinion, Aoi for more wit, or another power card. I saw your Aoi here was at level 40. It was almost above you. So we either do another power. So we want to hit 1,000 power, right? You want to do that. What's your Agnes Digital? I think Agnes Digital was a pretty good one. Let's see here. What has she got? Let's see. Milestone Ways. Got one.
Yeah.
Got Milestone Ways. Okay. Check the career events for Agnes. Didn't she have something else for Miles? Didn't just Milestone Ways for her?
Yeah, you're thinking about Stelios.
Oh, she has win conditions. Okay, no, that could be pretty good too, because you're gonna need that as a big skill. Yeah. All right, let's pick Agnes. Let's do that. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. Did you have a summon Susuka? Someone in chat said a level 30 Susuka is still better than Turbo, and it's but the Turbo has front runner skills, but Summon Susuka has one. I'll go with Chat on this one then. I didn't see your Suzuka actually. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see your Suzuka. The left-handed kind of doesn't happen very often. Yeah, I didn't see like the one looking at like your MLBs for a second. But with Kita-san and Ishin Flash being both roamers, this could work out. Left-handed won't always happen. Won't always happen.
Yeah, it's one of our career ones.
Right. That one is a branded. That's a branded one, so it's not part of our chain. So it doesn't.
Oh, maybe I feel like I may feel like I get it a lot.
Okay. Suzuka has better skills though. Suzuka has many skills. Tell you what, we can try this. You can try this. And if it doesn't work out, and if you think it might be more comfortable playing Turbo, we can do that. But I feel like this would probably be what we got wrong right now. I feel like this is what we have right now. I think Twin Turbo might help get that 1,000 speed easier. But we'll try this. We can get this a shot, right? Give this a shot. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Why not? Let's see what we can do. Okay. So what is the first thing you like to do when you hold down on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my friendship nights before the
Okay. Not sure if I'm lagging time, actually. Sure.
my piece is just leaking. Alright, there we go.
Okay. So we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. If we can't finish it on stream within the hour, I can stay a little bit longer. That's okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do your training. Let's switch that. Oh God, you weren't joking.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Frustrating.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, I do most of my runs on my phone.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it seems like it's a lot. I wonder if you can lower the graphics on this because I'm not sure if I'll be able to show this on stream. Then maybe I can just like wrap this up on stream and we can just finish this afterwards. But how about we go to the debut race? Let's do that. We'll go to the debut race and then we'll just kind of like go from there. Okay, what's your wit at? Let's see here. Wit.
Friends on with, one friend on buzz,
Okay.
and I think no friends on speed or stamina.
So the first thing we're going to probably want to do is just make sure that we focus on mention as much. So the thing is that you always want some wit. I like to do a lot of wit, not too much, but some early on, so I don't have to worry about it later. This wit's going to be really good to raise up your friendship quicker because those things will do. So over here, I personally would wit. I would wit here. And then what we're trying to do, we're going to kind of like do one piece of training that's going to lower your energy, and then do the 8, just so you have the potential to get more stamina, more energy, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to try that. So what's that? Hits there. Hit for
Yes.
that. Okay. That's not stamina. We might need to take that. Speed's looking pretty good too. Let's pick the speed.
Man, I got more power
More
than
than likely.
speed. That happens sometimes.
All right, let's pick it back up. Well, always make sure you check what your trainings are just in case. Just in case.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I do that too. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I be rusting when I have low energy and not checked. So that happens to me too. No worries. But just in case. All right. So we're in a good mood. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and train it.
Yeah, I autopilot a lot.
You're okay. So
Friends on with, two on speed.
I feel like in this particular scenario, because we can't really afford to get too much wood on here, because again, this is like more of a lower investment account. And I feel like high width is more of a luxury for someone who like, puts more money to their guy. I hate to say that's how it goes. So let's focus on speed. Let's do that. Speed seems like a pretty good. We'll definitely still consider width for sure. Because like in my particular case, or many people's case, when they can afford more wood as a luxury, that would also be a good term. But I think the top one here raises speed. Top one here raises speed. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think she has one that's 20 speed, one that's 20 stamina. I was just top one. So.
Okay. Stamina might be useful here just to hit that threshold. But okay. Either way, I mean they're both good answers, they're both good options. Lots of good events. Alright, let's go ahead and keep going. Speed's looking pretty good, but Asian Flash has a hint that could be center distance. Now the odds of you getting that center distance though is pretty unlikely comparatively to that 3 bond speed and training. So I would probably do the 3 speed. I would do that. Now don't get me wrong though, we're still looking for like 3 big skills here, right? We're still looking for that. And if we have to get target in sight from Asian Flash, we'll get target in sight. we'll do it if we have to. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's go and keep going. Oh, you're getting pretty lucky on these speed trainings, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, bunny speed button. let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's looking pretty good. Okay.
Goldie, Goldie.
Now,
All right, we got a Goldie, Goldie. Please give me something good.
This is 10 win. This is rainy.
You don't need rainy.
Nice.
I think it's rainy. Let's get the win. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So let's check the training.
Center
Let's see what we have here.
distance.
I always like to try to be a little bit lower to get to have the chance of getting 70 energy as a recovery.
I should do
So
gears.
in my particular case, we can do one of two things. We can rest here and be safe, or we can do wit, train, and then rest. If you wit here, you'll make your next training a little bit more secure. It might be risky. You'll get 2 friendship here, so then you can do that, train, and then rest, and try to go for that 70 energy rebound. Or
I have this
whenever
spark.
you think whatever you're feeling like, with an extra bond, or we can rest right now and go with an extra.
I mean, I think since there's 2 times on with it makes sense to
Okay, we'll do that.
do this and check training.
Sure. If that's what you want to do, perfectly fine. Okay. Awesome. Cool. So now we have a training session. It's going to be a 17% chance to fail. That Suzuka is looking pretty nice there. Looking pretty good to get a hit. See what happens here.
And where's the build up and then the lag?
Oh, no, you have to wait for this stuff? Okay.
That's tragic.
Okay.
Tragic.
Are we just waiting for this to actually
There's a failure again.
Oh, no, not the failure. That's slow-mo. No, it happens. That was a risky. Nope. Sometimes you just gotta take a risk. I rarely ever take the bottom option. That's up to you.
No, I never take it personally.
So in this particular case, we can still double
Sometimes
down
they
and
give you
train
practice
stuff
first.
energy, but again, only a chance. Let's see what training you got. I think at this case, we count our losses and just rest. Yep. Okay, what do we have this time? Kind of a sneaky track here. Let's see here. Again, I know we can't afford with as much of a luxury as we would want to. If you train on power, Kids on Black does give you extra power. So that would be a bonus. And if you're worried about losing the Nintendo Show, we can train stamina early on a little bit. But the power would probably be the most value right here.
I mean, we're getting 3 less stamina if we just train the power.
Alright, let's go and do that. I know you're worried about that one race. That seems like a pretty good width. Sorry, my cat's. I like the width. She gave me a spin that might be useful. Yeah, we can try the width. Sure. Yeah, I feel like that's fun. Sometimes it gives you practice for everything. You have the chance for that. Yeah, the bottom one up front on the corner is not bad. There we go. Okay. All right. Good luck. Now you're already front running, right? So I guess you might as well just If you are worried about
run the whole career.
There you go. If you are worried about the Nintendo Show though, now she is really good as a late surger, just so you know, because of her ability. But if that's what you want to do, well, I'm on board for it. Go ahead and give it a shot. Front running's not too bad for RNG purposes. So there we go. That might be just a quick video. All right. Let's go. Digital, how that ends.
I always want to listen to your stories.
Check out Power. It's roundabout. That's why. I'll probably take the speed of it.
It works out.
Hey, nice. Oh, you got awesome. That's super lucky. Thank you. Good stuff. Okay. Looking for the medium. Decent. Yeah. The thing is, like focusing on 2 skills is very useful. Because it's usually like the best you can get out of your deck when you invest in like 2 separate skills. And for this particular case, speed and power are pretty damn good, especially because power can raise up your stamina too. So focusing on these 2 as much as possible is what we're going to go for. But what's there as a good utility, as your account gets like more to it, that's when you can start pressing a little bit more. But yeah, I would definitely go for power. Yeah, for sure. Now, aside from that one failed train, this is still looking like a pretty decent run. I mean, yeah. I would. Yeah. So there you, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. You know what? I would take the hit from Susuga, why not? You need front runner skills, right? The front runner Rudolph. Just try. We're good. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, let's go. I'm not sure which one this one gives. Here, tell you what, I'll look it up.
This gives you. Oh, the top one gives you energy, I think.
Okay, let me double check just to be sure. Yeah. So how much I have to. Or this. This one is called Heavy Romance. And I'm going to switch this to global here. And this is on. Yeah, okay. Actually, the top one gives you rainy days, the bottom one gives you wet conditions. You want wet conditions. You should pick the bottom. Awesome, dude. Yeah, this is really coming together. This is really coming together. Thank you. Let's check out the power here. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for the power. Let's go for the power. We're trying to get that Kitas on black to rainbow as much as possible. I am a little bit worried about the mood, but I don't think that's just me from my perspective of like going through the last, but I think you're okay. Don't need to worry about that.
You should survive the Saudi Arabia.
Now, we could train power here is a little bit of a failure, and then you have a chance to get that well rested for 70 energy, or you can rest right now. You always have these danger zones right here, so it's up to you. You take 12% now.
I mean, it's under 20.
Okay, that's what you want. Heck yeah. All right, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I see the event started.
Oh, do what you want. Dude, my Rudolph always fails that. It's like a C in mile or something. Heck yeah.
If you run her normally, yeah.
Good stuff.
If you're not doing the normal, no.
That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, check the training just to be sure. Well, man.
Oh yeah, I did.
I do that. Dude, I do that all the time. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I always do that. Alright. Okay, so Agnes Digital, the hint doesn't really matter too much here. You already got the corners from her, right? So you don't really need to worry about that. We should take that. I think we should take that. That's gonna get your keys on black to rainbow, and that's gonna be pretty huge. Over here, so this is what I think. Yeah, I would take the bottom one to get your energy. Now the only time I actually take this is if I'm like at 35 energy or like kind of high, and then I take it, and then that way I get well rested. Potentially, does that make sense? So I actually like to do this at like lower energy, just in case. But yeah, what's this one? Let me double check.
The top one gives you wind.
That one gives me. That's okay. That one gives you guts. Guts, I feel like we're not training stamina too much. Maybe take the bottom up on the guts here. I would probably do that because you want 300 guts. I would try that. Okay. So this is looking pretty solid. How's that speed over there? And I don't want to go too full on wit. There's going to be a point where we're going to stop doing wit and just focus on your speed. Let's see. What's your wit have right now, though? It already has to go ahead and do the wit here. But we're going to have to lay off this one a little bit. Okay? I know that we can't use your account like I do my account. I know we cannot. Heck yeah, go for it. Yeah, you got it, man. Keep going. Yeah, that's good. Keep going. Awesome. Good stuff. Snow days? Sure, whatever. Let's take
help.
Yep, you got it. It's a good one.
And if I'm ever full energy, I just take skill points.
Sure, I agree. Alright, so now, yeah, we're on. We're just going to be doing mostly power and speed. Let's see the power. So speed going back and forth. 12% chance to be on power. And that stable. I would take the power here if you want to. Well, you know, 12%. What can you do?
Oh,
Karaoke. Let's hope that we get some karaoke. Okay, we're back in it. And you got a crane game? Alright, do you need coaching on how to do the crane game?
I'm pretty decent at it.
Okay, alright, awesome. We're so back. We're so back.
I see that there's 2 characters under the vodka. There's a giant silence.
Yeah.
But my son is right there. Go for the 3 for 1.
This name now he's got it. That's fine.
Oh,
Heck yeah, dude. All you need is 1. We're back in a great mood. Hey man, if you get a large one, it's a perfect. By the way, you just get a large one now. If you get 2 small ones, the large one it counts. This is the run.
Mario, let's go.
This is the one. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Let it go. Yeah. Hey. It's done. It's done. Yeah, that's fine. We're back in the great mood. I think in this particular case, we should just rest. Doesn't look like you have that many good minutes right now, so we should just just keep our dark sensor adjusted.
still looking good.
Don't worry.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Keep it rolling. Coming up on the halfway point. Still in first.
That's the goal. Double power.
17 stamina.
You just don't want to ignore it. Like, you want to make sure that we get okay, we're looking for like 1,000 speed and pass. Start with this. All right. You want groundwork here. You want groundwork. Good luck.
Corner there. Mm-hmm.
74 stamina though. You won't have stamina problems. There you go, man. You won't have that much of a problem anymore.
Snoopy and Triple Crown issues up.
Yes, that has purchase should be good. If we can't aim for 1,000 speed, 1,000 power roll, it's probably need for maybe like notes 900 power. Maybe we'll just
We still got a gap on it. Come on, baby. I know. I see Measure coming too. Oh, we can still catch her. Come on. We can still catch her. She just barely caught us right before we hit the end of our stem. Like barely. One more stem training and okay. That would have been a factor. Got it. Or one more wit training. Either stem or wit right there would have kept me ahead of her right there. Go chip. Man. Oh, go ship. God dang it, bro. Ah. IRL Ghost Ship comes out of nowhere and steals the victory again. Ah. Damn it. I need to hesitate and closer skill. Actually, that wouldn't probably be a bad idea to have one front runner with hesitate, pace chaser, end closer, and late chaser, and then a front runner I plan on, trying to win with, and maybe like Hishi Amazon back here or Top Gun back here and closer. Because I have an in closer Top Gun too. Y'all saw her run earlier. Yeah. I need to give her Hishi Amazon's ability. Give her Hishi Amazon. Dude, that'd be crazy. Wait, I can do that. Give her Hishi Amazon, uh, Condor, and Ghost Ships. Ults. That'd be crazy.
All right, big guns here. Big guns here.
One rainbow each.
What are you thinking?
So from my experience doing all the front runner rebuffs, by the time you get to the Tendo ship, you need at least 500 stamina to be comfortable.
Okay, okay.
So
What do you think of the power might be of them?
we're already closed.
Yeah, that's no reason.
Honestly, I would take the speed here.
Okay, let's do it.
Because we're already so close to 500 on the stamina.
Okay.
What are you talking about? You're still 170. That's close for you? Okay.
Does.
Probably between speed and power, they both have rainbows. Power's gonna get that stamina you're looking for too.
If we rest or wait here, we could get another rainbow on either.
That is true. If you want to be greedy, you can always go for more. Who knows what will happen?
Definitely go for the 3.
Okay.
They usually take the power, but our guns is kind of low, so
I agree. That's okay. Let's
probably take the stones.
Yeah. Well, what's it? Hey, at least it's more safe now. It's more safe at least. Before it was like 12%, right? So I don't think that was a bad decision. I think that was pretty good. Bottom one is pretty sure bottom one is power. Top one I think gives you. Wait, let's pull it up. Let's see. Yeah, top one gives you wit, bottom one gives you power. They both give you points. Okay.
Farm conditions? Okay.
Right to the left.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, that's good.
So
All right, so top one, yeah, the bottom one just gives you a hint what ones are going to rate. The top one, I'm a fan of the top one here. Also, she smiles. It gives you guts.
there you go.
What I don't know.
Can you work through a stamina?
You know what? I don't think that's a bad idea. I don't think that's a bad idea right now. You know, if you're still worried about getting to the Tino show, you know, we haven't trained stamina at all. It's going to raise your friendships.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the arena Keenan because you can pass this with D stamina.
Sure, but the King show, whatever the one coming up right now, is pretty long. It is, I think it's 3,000 meters. So I can double check. So that
I think you can do this one. Like from my experience doing the trying to get the front runner Rudolph, you can do it with this low stamina. It's literally only the Tenno show.
Okay.
The stamp checks you.
So what are we gonna do here?
I would say probably rest.
Okay.
I mean, the silence is is kind of tempting, but
Yeah, there's
I'd rather have.
There's never a guarantee to the head though. Never can get.
I'd rather have more energy on the back end until I get.
Oh, Night Owl's unlucky.
Night Owl.
Unlucky.
So she can with this with Teamless.
Okay. Okay.
This is all just a matter of if she wants to.
So I know we've gone over like an hour right now with a back and forth here, but we're gonna finish up this round now. So I'm not gonna finish this up. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this for the better fight video now. If you guys wanna do a coaching session for you, we'll help you out. There we go. All right. So we're gonna finish this up here. Why is this run so unlucky? It happens. It does happen. Okay. So let's check out which guy. So Night Owl is a concern. You don't exactly have like the fast turn here. So we can either Infirmary, you can trade for a chance at the shrine. If you want to gamble, and raise up the root at the same time, and up to you.
I usually just take
I didn't train her stamina.
I usually take just the infirmary, but didn't work out that time.
I should get past this race. Oh, fuck. I didn't train her stamina enough.
The one killer for me for right now is I can still lower.
I wanted to use my power to train her stamina, but
sometimes I be losing 10 energy. I'm like, okay, whatever.
This is the unluckiest run.
I can take that. You know, that's. We'll take care of it later. We'll take care of it later.
terrible. Alright.
You know?
That's stupid. Yeah. Alright.
I feel like for the general show, maybe we'll pick up some skills. Just to help out.
I usually do, yeah.
Yeah. She's triple crown right now, isn't she?
No, we got third on the.
Oh, I didn't see it. My bad.
Yeah, like I said, it's just a matter if she wants to win it. She just didn't want to win it.
Okay. Okay. Which one? I think
I'm not going to take the health because I'm going to do an infirmary anyways.
Smart.
So I would take the skill points because I like to fit in a lot of skills.
I don't really think there's a wrong answer between all three of these right now. The middle one will give you 5 enough stats. The most important thing about that is that it's also going to raise your guts and your stamina. And those are like stats you're not looking too much into. But the skill points, you know, that's also a good option too. You're not racing that much. Yeah, I think that's those are good thoughts. You know?
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a look anyways.
Now, we do have a problem then. If you do the infirmary right now, you're going to overcap on energy for the next event coming.
Oh yeah, the ticket draw.
Sickies. Less sets you free.
FlexCar is the world's first ever month-to-month car lease. Drive what you want, when you want, without some.
Okay. And now we can you get rid of 9-0? Okay. At this point, I'm wondering if you can even get rid of it.
That would be one of the worst ones I've had in a minute.
Sheesh. Popping up on speed right now.
I would probably start training my stamina since we only have 5 turns.
Okay.
That's just me.
Kind of depends on what you're worried about. Because again, you want to make sure that you can actually get through it, right? So I don't really know how difficult it is from a Nintendo show perspective, but we do get. I know that you're going to get stamina sparks, right? That's what's going to happen. You're going to get your stamina sparks before the Nintendo show.
That's true.
That's going to be like 7. You got to think about that. That's going to be like 70 stamina or so. So you may not need to worry about it.
Running.
Yeah. So maybe you may not need to worry about it as much. You know, we did pick that security. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I don't think it was a bad move. I think there's no bad move. We're just trying to figure it out.
I mean, honestly,
well, Kidas on Black is going to raise up your power a little bit more with her training. So, yeah. Okay.
I'd probably go for the power again.
Not bad. Alright, we got 400 stamina. There we go. Now, this one's kind of iffy. It's either or. I think the balance one's fine. That one's okay too, because I think you're at that threshold where well rested won't overfill. Kind of on you.
I mean, I'll try to do what you were saying about the.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my. Okay.
Dude, having problems today.
Yeah. Well.
Oh man.
To the infirmary we go or rest, either or. Yeah. Oh my goodness. He got Mile. Yeah. Did not get the ground round lower. Yeah. That does happen though. Get rid of again.
I mean, it's just one of the ones where I'm gonna have to use the same deck, same pairs, just.
Yeah, it's a grind game. I still think this one will be helpful though. I think you're looking pretty clean though. I think you can just invest into your speed and your power a little bit. I think you should basically end up with it now. Yeah.
Yeah. Might take straightaway recovery just for a little bit of extra security.
I feel like you may not need a recovery here. I feel like skills that will help you, maybe the corners, or anything that will help you out. Yeah, I don't think you would need extra recoveries. I think 500 should definitely be enough. I think that should be enough for the tennis for sure.
From my experience, trying to create the perfect front runner Rudolph, you need at least 500.
I think so. Okay, how about this? It's what's the meter on it? Is it 3200? 3200, right? So we'll check here. It's 3200. So what you could do is you could run standard distance. Standard distance is individuals of like what 4? That'd be an extra 40 stamina if you want. Yeah.
See how she goes.
Okay.
There we go. Third. Good enough.
There you go. We got through it.
Now I've ended a lot of careers on the tennis show.
I believe it, man. I lose a tennis show with Sion Sky sometimes, making her into a parent.
At least when I'm not running her normally.
Sleep deprived again. She is not happy today, brother.
We're just having bad luck because it's on stream.
Yeah, it happens. She is not happy.
Never shy.
I don't feel like it's the best turn, right? We can always pass this. If you want to do speed, you can, but anything that's not like not the best turn, you can always pass for the rest. And plus, yeah, that's right. Summer's coming up too, so
Okay, good move for summer. Take this and then rest. I would say.
you may not have to rest. You might just be get away with like a wit. Yeah, we may not have to rest here. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. I think that should be good enough. We have the. Oh,
Okay, here we go.
oh,
I'm talking.
nice. Need some good luck here, right?
I would say rest here, to be honest.
Okay,
We still have 2 more turns of summer. I can get my mood up too, right?
that's a good idea. It's a good idea. Okay,
Yeah.
guaranteed. Yeah.
Nice.
34 on power. Rest.
Yeah, I am leaning towards the power. And then once we finish GRA finale, you should be able to get the 600 speed assembly just fine. I think we're kind of done with the power button now, in my opinion. In my opinion, right now, we do need. It's not as much power as I would like for sure. Not as much. Um, we can still hit it a few times if we get a lucky rainbow, but I think right now just focusing on speed is what we need. Because if you finish the GRA finale, if you finish the GRA finale, you should be kind of risky there.
Yeah, obviously this is not the run that we should be.
Sure, no, absolutely. But like, I think the session's just like it's not best used for like making it a real ace. It's just best to like because unlucky you can get unlucky. Like that's right here. Like we can't control that. It is what it is. Be what it be. We know what this game's about. But as long as you feel like that you are being helped and you feel like that you're getting a better idea of what we should be doing, that's all I care about. So, good speed train.
It's 30%.
Man, I'm kind of regretting us saying not to run that Cosmo card now.
Yeah, she would have been really helpful.
Damn. See what happens when you don't run dots,
Oh, this is why you're on print cards, everyone.
Yep.
Okay, so
That's
over
why I'm
here it's
running.
kind of iffy. I don't think there's a best choice here. I think we just have a bunch of good choices.
And most of my
Power's
runs.
not gonna hurt you. Wit will pass on your energy in, so you can fish for more rainbows and speed. And she's a runner.
My next run I'm gonna do Tyson, or I'm gonna do Falcon, but I'm gonna do all speed deck with Tyson also in there.
This unfortunately kind of does happen too. You might be able to bump up the guns a bit, but make sure you get 300 too.
This specific
Oh my
instance has been unlucky.
It does happen. Tell you what, let's go for the guns. Let's go for the guns. Just to bump that up to 300, just so we don't have any worry about that. For no rainbows, I usually run a race. That is also an option too. We can also run races are not bad. I feel like it kind of depends on where you're at with your account though. Like if you can afford skill points, right? If you can afford to race your skill points. This is for Open League. Actually, I didn't ask that. Do you do Open League or do you do Region League?
I do open.
Open. Okay. Sounds good. And you're just not hitting these rainbows. Tell you what I would do. Yeah, you got it. Absolutely. All right.
Yeah, this specific career has just been unlucky.
It's okay. It is. It is what it is. But I feel like we got you a pretty decent parent here. We got some good stimulus works that make it a little bit more consistent. We just really want to get back
Got
to
the
that work.
blueprint.
Yeah, the blueprint for sure. For sure. And I'll link you. There's another database to find other parents. I'll link that to you as well. Dude, Kida's on Black is on a vacation right now. Like she just does not want to appear in speech anymore. I hate when she does that. I hate when she does that, man. It's like she has like 1,000 special priorities, but just does not show up on speed.
This has been a rough one.
This guy runs through my races. No, we could do that. We could just make this go parent. But didn't you say you had like groundwork on the Rudolph? That, but you can't use
I
Rudolph
do
on
have
Rudolph.
yeah. I've been trying to make Silas a good parent for this Rudolph, but I had mixed bag ever since.
I got you. So the Suzuka has the hints we're looking for. I'm not sure the stats are there. I think like this is twin. I think Twin Turbo might give you more stats, but she's more risky. The Suzuka definitely gives you the skill tree. I feel like in your particular case, it's hard to think. I'm surprised we didn't get left-handed, but maybe I shouldn't be. I think we need the. I think we might need the guts here. We're looking a little bit, just a tiny bit too low. And you might get a fit here, just so we can get that 300. Cloudy base, sure. There, that should be enough for the 300. I was trying to make more sense.
This is just a rough career.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, that's up to you. Want to use a block? Oh, 1 free per day. Nice. Okay. All right. Well, front runner Rudolph. We'll make it happen.
I mean, I'm committed to the bit. I'm going to take her to every champion's meet.
Do it, man. I mean, I know somebody who plays Monte County Hoopy Bar. He does like super lucky 7 and triple 7s. Like you play who you want. Have a good time.
I'm definitely doing that. I'm taking Rudolph to dirt sprints.
Dirt sprints. Let's go, dude.
If the next champions meet down the road, if there's one of those dirt sprints, I'm making Aru parents and Type parents to make a dirt sprint Rudolph. I'm doing everything. So,
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. As far as stats or skill selection goes here, I think either you commit to just making her into a parent and just picking some good skills to pass on. Yeah, I would just do that at that point. Just readings and stuff like that would be useful. But yeah. No, honestly, how do you feel like besides it being unlucky, how do you feel about this career so far? I feel like it was.
I feel like I can get a better parent that's not the borrow. I feel like we nailed finding the borrow because of the database.
Yeah.
I like the deck, and I just need to work on a better parent, honestly.
Yeah, that's rough, right? Making your own parent is very difficult sometimes. Yeah, that's like the biggest grind. If you think that maybe you need to like make your own parent first before you go for the result, that's perfectly okay as well. Many people have to make a groundwork parent and then like borrow the fiance afterwards. So that's definitely true. You know what I'm very happy with though? You got a bunch of greens here. You got a bunch of greens in this campaign. So I'm very happy that this deck will give you the greens you're looking for a groundwork. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Another Rudolph for the collection.
Look at that though. You got 2-star power, 2-star bio, and then a Yuri finale. That's not bad, actually. Let me check that inspiration. Dude, that's a pretty good parent, dude. You have 4-star stamina, 2-star power. You have 4-star bile, 3-star. That's actually like if you. I know you like Rudolph, but I mean, that's pretty. That's a pretty good start there. I like that.
I think this is one of the better parents I'd say that I have.
Okay.
It's to that 25 million mark.
Yeah.
I think the best parent I have right now is I have one with a lot of sparks on it.
Okay.
And I think it's because I got so many green sparks or green skills. Alright, let me go find her. 98 Tony. Let's see what she think about this turn.
Dude, you're that's not about everything except props. You got the holy smokes! What the heck?
So
Yeah.
6 stamina and 2 speed with 4.
Yeah.
Pretty decent.
Heck yeah, man. That's awesome. And you got some good sparks on it too. Good stuff, man.
I was pleasantly surprised with this one.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, tell you what though, I think thank you for looking at the social with me, dude. And this is not the end of our relationship. You know, you can always like send me a DM, show me your progress. You know, send me a picture, see how well you're doing. I want to, and not just for yourself, but for me, because I want to see this front runner Rudolph thing off. I want to see it, right? Because I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool. Like people want to play with their Oshis or like take Haru URL to like every single race. I think that's what keeps the game more interesting and more fresh for sure. Not like me, and I just constantly in the groundwork mind trying to pick like whatever is like the most whale infested thing I can think of. But no, dude, like I think this is really cool. You definitely have some. You have some pretty good cards too, man. You got MLB, Sweet Show. You have a pretty solid account here for sure. And I think using it to invest in your favorites is like definitely the flavor you need for this game. Absolutely. And especially like Guts card, the Haru Guts card too. I mean that's awesome.
For sure, I had to.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I got some banners that I want to pull on. I'm not really going for anything crazy like micromanaging and thinking out everything perfect. Just want to get a little better and better for the Champions League. This upcoming one is kind of kicking my ass.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I hope you well. No, someone I can even get into a command. There you go back. All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off this call. I'm probably gonna make some dinner and stuff. Send me a DM. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for letting me help you out. Like I should be thinking, should like there's been a lot. I definitely want to see where this Rudolph goes from here. Okay.
Shit, man. I hope we get some good content out there, bro.
Hey, absolutely. Now, I'll pull this. I'll make sure you have a copy of this too. Like somewhere in or whatever. I'll put it in the Google Doc right in my hand. I'll make sure you have this just in case we never review it. Okay.
I appreciate it, bro.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
See you.
Okay. This is the last session for the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here because I do have to work. But that was really cool. Very happy. I was able to help someone out, and I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited to see where that Rudolph goes from here. Absolutely. Just one of the bad runs that you have. Yeah, absolutely. I think for the speed he had, because we were looking for like 1,000 speed and 1,000 power or so. For the unlucky stuff he had to do, and he got like so many like poor rests. Had some failed training. He's got a migraine and everything else. Dude, like that was kind of stinky. It was a stinky run, but I feel like the idea is there. Real my guild, best Umano comparison. Hey man, you got it going, and I think once we get like parent down, I think we're gonna see that Rudolph take off, especially in Open League for sure. Yeah. Learn how for me to make content, or you're gonna be doing more of these on stream. The thing is, I have to be a little protective of doing them on stream because anyone can like say a gamer word. For celery, I just kind of want to do like a one-time thing because I at least want to have like one video up, for Metafire or something. If you want me to do an account review, that's pretty cheap. I just pull up your account and stream and we just do it like that. If you want like a one-on-one talking session, might have to do it off stream unless you're okay with text chat. Does that make sense? Because you gotta be protective of what you do on stream for sure. Yeah. I really appreciate you guys helping out too, chat. So if you want to do that, we absolutely can. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Understands real shit though. For sure, for sure. Classic gamer work protection. I gotta do it. It's a matter of trust. It's a matter of trust for sure. No one?
Ferrell auditioning as a cat to Jim Carrey at age 20.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Adam Sandler's first recorded stand-up.
I mean, I finished a big book the other day, 421 pages. That's a lot of coloring, when you think about it.
Iglesias at 22.
Well, my name's Liberty. I'm so happy to be here.
For 16 of the most successful comedians. These are the jokes that
This is the greatest endurance race in the world, the BLMRA 12 hour. 12 hours of racing lawnmowers through the night with 40 mowers on track, speeds of up to 50 miles an hour. Teams of
A lot of you guys have seen the video, right? And so, like, I'm not going to go through this. But, like, long story short is that my dad passed away. He did. And this happened a little bit over 2 weeks ago at this point. And I was very busy dealing with that. It turns out, like, dying is really complicated. Oh, my God, there's so much paperwork with it. Holy fuck. And quality and unbeatable crisis? Yes, chef. Or students? It's valuable. And so I've had to deal with that a lot, and yeah, I know it's fucking horrible, and it's been, like, I feel like a lot of it hasn't even really set in like a big case. It hasn't really affected me, and like really, like yesterday I went into his house, and I just honestly I just cried, right, and I'll just say it. And first time I really have in quite a while, and let me make sure I turn that down. I think it's a little bit loud. And it's the first time I had ever since like the first couple of days, and so it was just really, it's been really rough. And so my dad passed away, and basically it was one of those situations where he just decided pretty much. I mean, he had pancreatic cancer, he had had pneumonia 6 times. I'm pretty sure he just decided, man, it's time to clock the fuck out, right? Like, I'm done with this shit. I don't want to deal with this anymore. And that's exactly what he did. And they told me there really wasn't that high of a probability of things were good, right? And then I'm talking to two of the doctors there. They're telling me it's not a matter of if, but when he's coming out of the hospital. I said, okay, great. And then the next day, they're calling me as I'm driving over there, telling me that he's probably not going to come out of the hospital.
And so that was very, very unpleasant situation, and it was awful, to be honest with you. So that basically is what happened. And then obviously, I was there with them the whole way, all the way through until the very end, which was very unpleasant. I'm glad I did it. And that's kind of what happened. Roller coaster, yeah, definitely a roller coaster. You end up doing hospice. I did, and like it was as comfortable because like he and I had obviously had conversations about this in the past, and because he's 78, and so like because of that, I mean, it's very obvious that like this can happen at any time, and so he's like, okay, listen, this is what you're gonna do, this is what I want, this is how I want it done, and that's how like this is the decision making I want you to do. I executed that decision making, and that's what I did, and so it's weird, right? Because I've lost both my parents now, and I'm kind of just here. I'm just here. I'm an only child, right? And so I'm just kind of here, and it's given me a lot of time to think, and it's given me a lot of time to just kind of, you know, I don't know. I mean, like and this is something I really didn't kind of talk about a lot in my video, is that ever since I was like, I would say like 23, but really 15, like in 2005, somewhere around there, my family, like me and my mom and my dad, got in a really bad accident, and my mom like broke her wrist, and I think they said that she had like a heart attack while they were doing an operation on her or something like that, and she was like never the same after this operation, and so ever since then I had been having to
Oh,
like
we got
take
girl.
care of her and help her, etc. Then as I got into my early
That's why I
20s, like,
keep her around.
21, 22, 23, especially 23, things just kind of deteriorated and they got worse. And so at that point, like, I couldn't really move out. I couldn't, go and, pursue anything that I wanted to do because my mom didn't have anybody else. She was here in Austin, Texas. All of our family's in Florida. And so, like, I mean, at that point, I didn't really have, like, funds to help her any other way, and so I had to take care of her. And so I had put off a lot of things that I think that you would do. Like I did a lot. Like I don't want anybody to get an idea that like growing up like things were bad. I mean like things are actually very good in a lot of cases, but there's always negative aspects to it, right? And one of them was that like for me, I ended up having to take care of her from about I would say like on a soft level from 15, but like really seriously from like 23 to like 31. Whenever she passed away, I was 31 then. And so then there was like a year and a half, and that was like the Elden Ring, Lost Ark, Johnny Depp saga of my stream, where my dad was healthy, and also my stream was doing. I was streaming all the time, and I didn't have anything I had to deal with, right? And so then fast forward to like maybe 6 months after that, my dad gets really, really sick. Like, I mean, and this is like one of the things where, like, one of the reasons why I wasn't as upset about like losing my dad now is that I thought I was going to lose him 2 years ago. Like, I was already past all 5 stages of grief at that point because, like, y'all didn't see this because I never talked about it really on my stream. But like, he couldn't even get up and walk to the door, right? And so, like, and this is going on for like a month. It was really, 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 really fucking bad. And so at that point, obviously, like I had to do a lot more for him, and I had to make sure I was available all the time for him. So in a way, like ever since I was 15, but I would say really like in a more like defined way, like 20 in like early 20s, I'd say 23, 22 to now, I've spent my entire life basically being a caretaker for one or the other of them, minus about 2 years, maybe a little bit less than 2 years. And so now that they're both gone, there is it's like it's like you're alone and you're also free.
When you want your earnings to add up to more, the U.S. Bank Smartly Suite works for you. Simply bundle your checking and savings along with credit card to start earning tailored rates and rewards. And with extra exclusive perks, your money earns more from day one. with checking, savings, and credit card seamlessly in one place. The U.S. Bank Smartly Suite is key.
This Adam is on WhatsApp. Anyone here? Everyone on WhatsApp got the location change. Great. This Adam is not.
Right? And that's a very weird feeling for me. Because I was thinking, I was like, well, people are trying to make plans with me and stuff, and it's like I can actually just kind of do whatever I want to do. Right? I can do whatever I want to do. And it's like a bittersweet thing where it's like I would always resent and hate and be angry at my parents for the obligation that they put on me. But it's unfortunate now that I wish I'd do anything to have it back. But you can't go back. And that's why we're here. My dad, 3 or 4 days, he's on hospice. I come in, it's like 2 or 3 p.m. He's like, why aren't you live? I said, motherfucker, you're dying. What do you mean, why am I not live? He says, oh, right, yeah. It's just, I guess. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? And so, yeah, no, I mean, he went out as, as much of a hard ass as he's ever been. And, my dad and I, there was a lot of friction between us growing up and as an adult. I mean, I was very, upset and mad at him about stuff. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter, and that's about it. And so I was your biggest fan. He would watch me all the time, like every day, man. He would. And it's really weird for me to think about, like, because he would call into the stream all the time and everything. And it's like, fuck, man. Like, fuck. It's the end of an era, right? And it sucks. It really sucks. And I don't really talk a lot about, like, my feelings and emotions and shit like this, right? I'm not a big guy into getting into it. But it's been hard. It really is. And I'm glad to be back. I definitely am. But it's been a rough time. I'll certainly say that. And I mean, I will say he's giving a lot of his stuff away. But I got him recorded on video saying that the 2014 V8 Hemi Performance Package Dodge Challenger is going to be.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, and so I'm talking about this, and S-Man messages me. He says, you mass saluted it. And I was like, wait a minute. I actually mass saluted a mount in real life. I didn't even realize that until he just told me this. I never even thought about it like this. But that's what it was. Yeah, full circle. Yeah, bro, like life imitates art, right? And so, yeah, nothing's ever changed. Yeah, exactly, right? And so that's basically where it was at. And I'm trying to think what else really has been, what else has been going on really with me besides that. And take us for a ride. Yeah, maybe one day I will. And so, yeah, I mean, that's basically been how things have been for me, right? And I'm just, it's been a lot for me to deal with. I'll certainly say that. Let me make sure I've got to get all my stream and everything set up here. It's a little bit different. And don't let the car rot. Take care of it, man. Oh, he would complain all the time about me letting the first car that he gave me rot, which, I mean, he gave me the car because I bought him a new car, which, by the way, just in case anybody's thinking about this, I actually bought this car. I bought it for him. And so it's like, whenever I'm getting it, like, I'm really getting the car that I bought back. And so, like, it's not really, I mean, yes, it's very generous of him to do this, but I did pay for the car myself. And so, yeah, that's basically been it. And anyway, so, yeah, it's repossession, really, whenever you think about it. And anyway, what you have to find out in court is video enough to get a challenge to state line negotiate. No, I mean, like, I'm his only son. Nobody else. Like, I'm giving away all of his shit.
Like, I mean, not all, obviously not all of it, but like I'm giving away like 90% of his money. I'm giving away probably even his house. I'm giving away all the stuff, and I look. Holy fuck! Oh my god! I go over his house regularly, right? In order to like check the mail, etc. Right? Do these kinds of things. Every 2 or 3 days, he gets like 5 or 10 letters from these like different nonprofit charities he would donate to. He would donate to like 50 of these fucking things. And so they're sending a mail constantly asking for money. And it's like, oh, this is a letter. It says, $20 saves 20 dogs. If you donate $10, only 10 dogs die. How much do you want to donate? And it's like, the most blatant and obvious emotional manipulation that you could possibly have. But I've decided that, I'm going to contact all of these different charities and everything. And I'm going to just tell them, like, this is what happened. And I'm just going to make a donation in his and my name, just in perpetuity, for, like, whatever the amount that he was donating. I'm just going to do that for the rest of, the rest of the time. I think that's what he would have wanted to do. And so it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. Because, like, calling all of them and then doing all of that. But that's what I'm going to do. And they're scams. I mean, he donated to like Wounded Warriors Salvation Army. He used to go to the Salvation Army whenever he was like, like hitchhiking around. And so, like, really, I don't think it's necessarily a scam. I would be surprised if it was a scam. And so, that's what I'm going to do. How many dogs are you going to save? I don't know. It's up to him. And whenever he was the amount that he was saving, that's what I will continue to say.
With the low ultra zero alcohol, smooth taste, just 29 calories.
Now, on yesterday's video, I was speaking about the Denmark drones, similar to exactly the same as the New Jersey drone situation. At the end of that video, I mentioned about a channel that's gone underneath the radar and it needs talking about because this person has found something which is very, very peculiar. Okay, because I stumbled across this because I went onto my Casper Site UFO Facebook page, and Kerry Lee has tagged me on this, right? The YouTube channel is called James. Now, I've not looked into this yet, but I've contacted this person asking if I can use the footage and cover it. He says, yes, I absolutely can. He says, you're free to make the videos. I was camping in the desert outside of Las Vegas. I saw this thing flying in the air, and it was giving me bad feelings and thoughts. Then I was packing up and about to leave, and it crashed. As I went to pick it up and went home with it. His channel's called James, and this is the only thing that he's uploaded. Right? Let's look at the first video, 13 days ago.
So I have it in this box here, outside of my car, just to be safe. When I get close to it, I almost feel like throwing up. It's kind of weird, but it seems like the thing it seems like it's alive and it's dying. It's vibrating in patterns, and it's vibrating weaker and weaker each time, so if I die, know that I did not commit suicide. I would never do that. I'm going to try to bring this thing home and uncover the truth, no matter what it is. I don't care.
Well, it's funny you should say that because he sent me a follow-up email, and he says basically, I don't want to give too much about who I am. Now, a lot of people, that would be a red flag, all right? But he says, I don't care what people say. I'm not doing this for money or fame. Right? Even if somebody sent me 10 million, I ain't selling it. I'm going to seek professional help about this thing. As a professional, he's going to get somebody to analyze this thing and look into it, okay? So let's see the next one here.
Yeah, driving home with this thing right now. I was thinking about getting one of those lead blankets for it, because I think it's probably radioactive or something. But no, I'm just booking it right home. Things give me these weird feelings all the time. I'll be asleep in the bag and I'll wake up with a terrible, terrible nightmare, and in 10 minutes, all of a sudden, I'm feeling fine. I'm not making any heat or anything anymore. It was, and it hurt my hand, which is, I think it's healing. I hope it is. Anyway, I'm trying to make it home. I'm just recording my windshield because I don't want to take any pictures of my actual car. Otherwise, they'll know who I am, maybe. I don't know how the CIA works or whatever, but yeah.
It's getting even more strange, really, because if he was, like, I'm discovering this right now with you, okay? Now, if he was faking it, would he be thinking of those little details? Or if he was legitimately quite concerned and worried about this thing, he might do that, right?
Okay, guys, I'm making it home yet. I guess I shouldn't show the signs, because, But anyway, I will be home, hopefully, before sundown tonight, and I'll take a video or pictures for a bit.
So these are really short videos. See, it's quite interesting what he said regarding how he feels, because there have been these whistleblowers, these pilots have explained how nauseous and unwell they feel once they come in contact with something alien, right? These crafts and things like that. But this is the first time that you're going to see this thing, full view of the object. 12 days ago.
Okay, guys, here it is again. I just got home.
Oh, what? It's got markings at the end?
It's really reflective, so I'm gonna try not to reveal myself in the reflection.
What the fuck?
Hang on a second.
I don't know. It's got markings on the end of it.
Is that the sphere markings? 1 second. So we've got a triangle here, triangles, got like an F. Is this like the sphere? Z with a line into it. And do you know what? I've just noticed how rough these markings look. Look at how rough these markings look. Look at this. This is very similar.
Reflection. I'm gonna show you both markings. Here's this side. And I'm still not touching it with my hand because I think it is dangerous already.
What the hell?
There's that hexagram.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I agree it doesn't look that good, but I can tell you I didn't make this.
Again, there's no seam, there's no join, there's no welding.
Like a triangle in the middle with two lines. It's essentially the same on this side, but the markings are slightly different, like the words on the side.
What has he found here?
Right there. Oh, there it is. Okay, guys. I guess that marks the day I posted on YouTube the full object. So now I'm gonna keep trying to post like every day so I don't disappear, but we all know how these things go, so.
What the hell? Is there anything? Hang on a second. Let me print screen here and let me paint, paste, save, that. What is this?
Mitigate some cost.
40 pounds. Exactly. No, it's not.
Just wish for the best for me. And I'll try to do some experiments with this before I'll probably try to open it at some point. I don't know how to do that right now. I also don't.
Mate, are you kidding me? Don't do it. Do it.
Want to die?
Yeah.
That's where you have to close up or something. But anyway, yeah, this is the spinning around. So you can see it's like just the common pill shape of an object.
That looks flawless. Securing the object.
How does that happen right when I'm recording to you, by the way? That never ever happens. But first of all, that's going to be annoying. Okay. Wow.
What?
This thing has a mind of its own. Look at this. It doesn't want me to get a clear video of it. I'm going to walk in here. Look at my other...
Mate, you having a laugh? You having a laugh, mate? What is going on here? Right, okay. Listen, I did the drone thing in Denmark today. Right, recorded, and I said that I was going to do this video. I might put this one up today instead. This is hot news, mate. Because also, they were saying about, oh my God, they were saying about how you couldn't record close up on the drones because it just goes all blurry. What? Okay.
Man, it's doing nothing. I'm not turning any lights off. This is insane right now. Okay, there it is.
Okay.
I'm keeping it locked in this room. It's kind of like a dungeon. Stupid light. Hopefully it's just...
I mean, yeah, you can maybe twist the light so it's like on a sliding, the bulbs sliding in.
light, not anything going on with this thing. Yeah, here's where I'm going to keep it and do some experiments. I'm going to get some good pictures of just the markings, and I'll put those in the video too, for everybody to look over, if you want. And yeah, hopefully it's pretty secure in here. I'm going to see if it just needs to be turned.
Okay, this guy just debunked my debunk.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's why he did it. Because he was like, let me make sure this thing's all the way in so nobody thinks I'm just playing with the lights. This is crazy. So we got wet conditions, which is what we need. We need Tokyo race course. Still need that. And everything else is going to come. We're going to get a couple mile skills. So let's see. Sparkly Freedom. I'm going to get just this. Just this. For now.
What he saw? I'm going to show the video first, and then we're going to look into the screenshots. Because I saw the video, I couldn't even see what he was on about. A silver tube in the sky, apparently. Oh, here! What? Mate! The stars have aligned! The stars have aligned for me today! I'm going to zoom in maximum on my editing software for you to see that, guys, okay? And let me just pause it. Let me do it again so I can pause it and then zoom in maximum.
After this, we're going to work on power.
My missus does
When you get a power up, make sure we got enough stem. I mean, yeah, I know she can do smaller stem portions, but I want to be able to survive if a debuff hits us, which I mean, both CMs in the past. There's been debuffs, so I'm gonna definitely suspect that there's gonna be debuffs. Excuse me. I mean, I'm gonna do a nice nature run tonight, but I had to get the Smart Falcon down.
Well,
2 foot?
4,
2.5 foot.
and that is about 7.5. So 24 plus 7.5.
Just over 2.5 foot.
31.
You can't count.
See, I guess I'll go way into today, and I do have to work in a few days, so.
I wonder if it's going to weigh different amounts at different times, like the Boogosphere.
So I don't know if I should bring this thing with me, because I'm going to be gone for weeks at a time, or if I should leave it here.
It's strange how the light is not flickering now.
1,000 times 2? Nice. There we go. All right, let's open up. Are we going to get the 2064 again? Holy crap, this is huge. Wow. Oh my gosh. 8,464. Wow.
Okay guys, I'm just holding it in my hand right now, so you can see I'm not messing with the scale. I'm just going to set it on there, I'm going to tilt it up. It's not going to be 100% accurate, it's going to wobble a little bit, but I'm going to be holding it. Okay, I'm letting go pretty much. I got 15.8 pounds. I'll lift it up again and set it back down if I can. I need 2 hands. Okay. Yeah, 15.8. So that's what it weighs. And yeah, this is actually infamous anyway. It's not hot anymore. I can feel the coolness of it.
So that's 9 kilograms. That's just over 9 kilograms.
I'm still not pushing.
That's some weight.
That's what happened last time. It was really painful.
9.072 kilograms.
Okay. So I guess right now, I will take really. Okay, here we go again.
What? Mate! Every time I try to I'm not even trying to debunk it. It just answers me.
I'm going to take close-up photos of the markings. And then hopefully one of you guys can decipher it. Okay guys, I'm going to take close-up videos of these markings. Hopefully somebody can write it down. There goes my light. Somebody should write it down and try to decipher it. If it's a language, you know, or something, maybe it's in Hebrew. There's a star here. But I don't know what Hebrew even looks like, so I'm going to go close up, and I'm going to go around the whole thing. So I'm hoping somebody can write these down and give it to the world to know.
Now, and can you decipher these markings? Markings sometimes the image appears to be a mix of symbols and characters that are not easily recognizable as a standard language or script. Design includes triangle shapes to ancient or fictional scripts such as those seen in science fiction, Star Trek. Yes, the markings, the metallic sphere, yet your image close resemble the most important of the Boogosphere.
Dang it.
Get it? Pretty even one hole.
There's some wizard out there that can look into this and decipher that, mate. Probably me. Just give me enough time.
Okay, there you have it. We're back at the store. Let's go on this side. What is wrong with this thing? I mean, that looks good. Just wiggle it around. Now
That's crazy.
now it's dead. Let me take that other leg off. Starting here, this is where I get shot. This is where the thing just speeds up in my stomach, goes right through me, and I can't see it, and I just die. I guess not. What, so if I get go through with the bulb that works, it just doesn't go on now? That's almost like something in the wire thing. That's retarded. Just keep it outside the sun.
Let's try off, mate.
Okay, guys, both light bulbs over there just stopped working. I plugged this one in. But now we're doing fine. I'm gonna go with this side for working so you can write those down as well. And report back to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into these markets properly, man. I want to just see the whole thing first, and then I'll jump back into the markets, because maybe, you know, have faith in yourself, have faith in your capabilities. All it takes is a bit of research.
There's the hexagram.
These seem mirrored. So the hexagram, you know, circle with the dash 333, circle with dash 333. He says mirrored. Yeah, it's mirrored. It's the same repeated. Message is repeated.
So, I'll go get a magnet. We'll try magnets next and see what happens. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have any near-dimmy magnets, but I do have a fridge magnet. No.
Oh.
I see the whole thing is now. Right here, it is magnetized. Right here.
Oh.
Yeah, these are metal too. But it's not touching metal, so it'll stick to that.
Barely.
Nice.
Okay. So it's like evenly magnetized right at the tip is the strongest. You can feel it.
So it is barely. Obviously, the thickness of this metal, whatever it is, there must be some sort of metal inside, right? Just like a ball inside, maybe. It looks like it's actually like a bullet shape, actually. So it's like it dips down here slightly, and it dips down here. I thought at first it was just like came straight around, like rounded, but it's actually dipping down. That's even more strange.
Let's see this.
Or is it just because of the shadow? So that part doesn't seem. Maybe it does a bit, yeah.
Weird. So in the middle, no magnetism at all. I will just hold it here. Oh, wait. We're getting a tiny bit right in the middle. A little bit more than just nothing. And of course, force is getting a little stronger on the end.
So maybe it's some sort of metal here, on both ends. Like let's
Like
just
an
say, for
alloy in the
example,
middle.
like two balls, and then maybe there's some sort of wiring inside. Maybe some sort of electrical metal things like shooting across it inside.
Oh, like JavaScript. It's probably JavaScript inside.
It's not, I can tell it is not. Otherwise, we'd be more magnetized right here, which we are not. Okay, guys, tell me what you think. Get those markings. Get those markings deciphered. Use your skills online, whatever bullshit you do. Tell me what they say. Tell the world what they say.
What do you think? Is it like so far? Like I'm just trying to now analyze his persona. Like what it's all about. It's too early to say. It's too early to say. What's this footage of the first day of capture?
Here we are. Right here, you can hear it humming. If I go close enough. It kind of makes me feel weird. But yeah, I think it's under here. Fuck me. Well, I just burned my hand. Holy shit.
Hang on, let's have a look back here again. Let's have a little look back here.
Here we are. Right here, you can hear it humming. If I go close enough. It kind of makes me feel weird. But yeah, I think it's under here.
I mean, there's loose soil there. Is it been smashed into it? Has he dug it and buried it? It's loose soil. Is this sand? It looks like sand.
Well, I just burned my hand. Holy shit. Well, I'm gonna get killed.
Oh, look.
So he saw it crash.
What the hell? It's just like that email that I showed you. What's this? It's got a rash.
You guys are just making this update too. A few days ago, like right when I
I didn't
got
mean to do that.
contract, I did notice I was itching my leg a little bit. There was like a little bump right here.
And that doesn't hurt because, I mean, I need
I'm
to
looking at it
stand
now,
eventually
and
anyway.
every day
But
it's subtle, but now it's all the way down here. There's like these little bumps. It's a rash I've never had before. It's really itchy. I don't know how to describe how, like, what it is. It's like tiny, tiny, pinpoint bumps that are popping up. There's a line of them right here, and then now it's going down here. And I'm hoping it's not from the object at all. But if it is, I'll just keep updating on it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, keep us on the update, mate. But maybe not. I think these things happen. Strange that he's not mentioning how sick he's feeling now. He said, like, maybe when he's flying, he felt sick. But he's not feeling sick or nauseous now.
Okay, guys, this is me. I'm back at the object. As you can see, it's in a different place. It's in this box here. Yeah, I'm actually not storing it at my residence right now. I know somebody who let me use their garage area thing. So yeah, the plan is kind of to move it around, maybe once every week or something. Keep it somewhere else. Yeah, here it is. I'm not feeling anything quite yet. Any mental feelings that I was before. I'm going to...
I literally just called him out saying he's not really giving us much input on how he's feeling. And he's just bloody set it.
Moving on to some sawhorses I have sitting outside and do some experiments. I think I'm gonna start with water. Just pour some water on it, see what happens. Yeah, let me get this thing over here.
Going to ChumbaCasino.com every day and collecting your daily bonus? That is the definition of fun. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com and play for free. At Chumba Casino, you'll find fun daily.
Okay, guys. Well, that was pretty reflective, so I guess I'll stand kind of out of the way. Here it is again. It feels pretty cold today, by the way. Quite cold to the touch. Again, I'm not touching with my hands. Touching with gloves this time.
I'm trying to look to see if there's any fingerprints on this thing, because he's saying he's obviously not touching it with his hands. I'm a bit confused about how it burned him, because he literally grazed over it, and he says, "Oh, I've just burnt my hand." And normally when you have to, when it's hot, I mean, unless it's piping hot, touching something so quickly like that would burn you, but it was in the ground as well. If it was that hot, I think sand around it would be pretty hot as well, right? That's the only thing I'm thinking about.
It hasn't burnt me yet. Hasn't caused any feelings so far. Okay, I'll go get some water. Gonna pour that on it.
This would be interesting.
Here's a bottle of spray. This is distilled water, by the way. I didn't want to put. I want to do this professionally or whatever, as professional as I can. As you can see, my setup here is very professional. Something you'd have in a lab. That's sarcasm, by the way. It's just two sawhorses. Yeah. So I have been hearing that this thing might run off of water, and that it's maybe dying now. So if I'm gonna go really slow with this water thing. I don't want it to just
Oh, are they saying that because they think it's a UAP, and whoever's told him this saying that this comes from the ocean? Because obviously, there's a theory that UAPs aren't from outer space; they've always been here in the sea. Maybe it's something to do with that. So then, would you put seawater on this thing? Salt water? I mean, distilled water is a good idea.
speed out of here and leave a hole in a building or something, but well, I guess let's try it. Okay, nothing there. It's the water does just fall right off of it though.
You can see the polish marks round, right? You can see how it's been polished span. Unless that is where it spins in the air, and obviously that's the natural sort of grain that you get through just flying through the air, impurities, flies, rubble, dust, God knows what, like battle wounds.
I'm trying to listen to it as well, to hear if it's humming or anything again.
I would submerge it.
I would too.
Okay. Something interesting here. There's a ladybug crawling on this.
You want you now just go.
It doesn't seem to mind. Okay, guys. Yeah, now I am starting to feel stuff though. Like that's it.
Highlander.
Right, you've added turn.
I mean, it got 2 uphills, right? So,
Okay, try not to get
I mean,
angry.
Highlander would be
Yeah.
effective,
I
right?
ordered, or I didn't order it
I
yet,
would
but I have it
guess.
in my shopping cart on Amazon, the Geiger counter.
Oh, nice.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna walk away from this a little bit. Get behind this building.
I don't know, man. If that happened to me, I start getting sick like that. You know, like I wouldn't fucking want it anywhere near me. I wouldn't want it anywhere near me. I'll get rid of it. Gone. Contact whoever, say let me fucking, or like, you know, get a suit on or something, mask or something.
Yeah, I gotta get even farther away. I can still feel it.
It's very easy for us to sit here and like potentially mock this guy, say, "Oh, he's acting," or all of a sudden, "No, he's brought water on it." But who's to say it's not fake? Who's like this? Legit could be like, who are we? We don't know. We've never seen one of these things. We've never found one of these things. We don't know. If you think about all the evidence that people, these whistleblowers, saying that they feel weird and nauseous and have these thoughts and ideas when things like get close. I don't know.
That had something to do with the water. It's like not even such a weird feeling. I can't describe this. It's like it's in my head more than it is in my body, but it goes right to my body. What I can say about it. Now that feeling's kind of going away as I get farther away from it. There's definitely something in my mind. It's what I'm. It's like I can't even think right now.
Did they think anything like that about the Buddhist? Yes, reports from witness who handled or approached the Buddhist describe unusual physical symptoms, including feelings of sickness, such as nausea and vomiting, and that could be interpreted as a mind fog or cognitive impairment, like headaches. These accounts primarily come from the individual who physically covered the object, known as Don Jose. Immediate physical effects, nausea, vomiting, and headaches occurring right after touching the sphere. Contact reportedly burned off his fingerprints and caused a temporary loss of sensation in his hands. Is he legit, or has he just found some information and just made something that is like the Bugosphere, and he's trying to, you know, get a little bit of fame from it? I know he's saying he doesn't want money or fame, but I just have to ask the question. And he's clearly not stupid. He knows that many people are going to be asking the same question. You're basically relaying the exact same feelings and thoughts and reactions as the Bugosphere. Are you just making this up? Or is this legit?
Hey guys, I'm gonna try to go back to it. Just gonna manhandle the effects if it has any anymore. Got my glove. I'm gonna take it, put it back in the box. And yeah, I'm pretty close to it. I don't feel anything right now, so.
Has he got the Geiger counter now?
Um, it's not here. What the fuck? Why is it over here? Ah. Well, it flew away or flew right there.
It sounds too good to be true. I'm getting more skeptical. I've got to be a bit. I'm getting more skeptical. I'm conflicted now.
Is it grass wet or something? Well, so much for fucking testing. Wow. I think they're just wet from the grass. It's feeling hot. I'm not touching it, but I'm feeling there's a little bit of heat coming from it. Okay, this is stupid. If I'm just gonna test it and it flies away like that, how am I supposed to?
I mean, can you put these things on a lathe and just, you know, buff it right up? Get a solid piece of steel buffing around, but then the magnetic thing. Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah, okay, I don't feel any feelings. But okay, flew from right here to right there.
But then we have to look back at that other email that I just showed you, of where this thing is literally flying in the air, and he's got photos of it, right? This thing looks similar to that thing.
What now, guys? Kind of lost. I don't know what to do. Good thing it only went here and not into that wall. Or somewhere else.
It's weird because he says he's going to go home now, going to have a drink, and then then the next video is he turns back round. Why isn't there a cut within the next video? Why don't you just carry on with the video? Say, okay, I'm going to go back now. He's turned back. Did he cut the video, say he's going to go home now, move it, put it on the floor, go back to where he was, start recording, say, okay, I'm going to go back to it now, right? If there wasn't a cut, there wasn't a secondary video, I would be as skeptical. And I'm not trying to debunk it. It's, you don't even have to try to debunk that. It's just common sense. Like, why?
I don't even know if that's just water. Should I touch it with my hand, do you think? I don't know. I mean, I can't smell anything.
But he did say in the first video he's going to go home now. It's okay where it is. So maybe he's gone home, had his drink, chilled out, and then gone back. But would you leave something like that? He did say it's safe where it is. But would you leave something like that, potentially an alien craft, out in the open, whilst you're at home just having a cup of tea? I don't know.
I smell. Well, actually, it kind of smells gross unless it's just this glove. It smells really, like, vinegary.
So this is something strange. This is what I saw, actually. Look at this.
Okay, guys, I have an AM station set to this radio. An old crappy radio I found in my garage, just full of dirt and stuff, but this is about as far as I can get from it without it doing anything crazy. Yeah, I moved it back to the basement to make it more secure. The concrete walls here. And yeah, I'll bring it closer and show you guys how it goes on. In order for it starting. And it seems to, I've already tested it, so I know what it's going to do.
What the hell, man? Because like, even if he's made something, right? Like, how has he made that with no signals? That's the first thing. Why is the radio doing that? This brings me back now to starting to believe it. Like, what the hell is this thing?
On the end here, it seems a little more uncomplicated. Definitely with something. Oh, I need to set this video down, so. Yeah. I had to bring it a little bit closer. Oh, that's weird. I just kind of amplifying underground. Maybe it's the concrete, but yeah. That's the radio test, and I'm going to try to find the rest of the light to do the light test too.
My God.
As you can see it.
This is crazy, man. About what it is crazy.
Okay.
Weird markings, man. Weird markings.
If you are looking straight down at the object, right here, the opposite side, on the
Listen to the
ground,
cat.
when you're looking at it from up top, will be like this, so it's direct.
I thought the markings was a little bit more like coming this way. So, like, horizontal like that. I thought they were more on an angle. This was 2 days ago. Last update today, a wood test.
We're just gonna hit it with wood, see if anything happens. Or missed. Throw this piece of wood in it. That's the noise it makes.
So it sounds quite hollow. It's not a dent you've just done, is it?
Is that a ladybug?
Oh.
Really? Is something wrong? Yeah. Well, I will see you guys.
Is that the ladybird that was on it? Did you remember, like I told you it did? What the hell?
I have not been close to the object since I last updated yesterday, because
Is this thing burnt?
it's really dangerous. I think it's way more dangerous than I've been thinking. I've probably not been being cautious enough. But yeah, I'm just updating here the sawhorses because, first of all, as everybody's been pointing out, this black on the edges was not there, and it wipes right off. So I don't
How
know.
strange. And what about the polystyrene that you've been saying on in the garage? Is that gone like that as well?
What it is, but it could be like radioactivity. Then I'm going over here where it fell,
Oh shit! Look at this, flowers and stuff died.
and the grass is kind of,
The grass and leaves.
it's like a little dead and dark. Mainly there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that thing's radioactive.
And honestly, this whole patch of grass seems a little bit off compared to the rest of the lawn. So I work tonight.
Mate, I'll tell you, I'm not at my house. No bloody way. If this is legit, he knows it's legit, like, this is scary. Well, what do you think? Is this a hoax? Is it another boogosphere? I mean, if you think about what he's been saying that correlates to the boogosphere, the photo that he's got of this thing in the air, plus the email, thankfully, the email that I got with video footage of this thing in the air from somebody else. Is that the same thing? What do you think? Is this real? I'm going to keep you posted, keep you updated. Don't worry about that. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Take care. Bye-bye.
Top it with Kraft Parmesan cheese. Pop it and top it on everything. You can't replace that OG taste.
Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a weapon.
In the dense forests of North America, a creature of myth and legend is said to roam, covered in hair from head to toe, standing over 7 feet tall, and leaving behind footprints that measure up to 24 inches long. This creature has sparked the curiosity and imagination of people around the world. It's known by many names: Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti, Skunk Ape, and Yowie, among many others. This enigmatic being has been part of folklore and popular culture for centuries.
Bigfoot, its name, common vernacular Bigfoot. Early miners and explorers were finding large tracks in the dirt. Oh, Bigfoot. Very original. Kind of like the
Come
guy
on,
from
man.
Texas named Tex.
So, what secrets do these cryptic beings really hold? Could the legends be rooted in reality?
I love it all. I'm always in search of Bigfoot. So, being born and raised in Washington State, one of the biggest hot spots in the whole world is Mount Adams area. So, I love to climb mountains. I love to be out in nature and do adventures, sports, whatever you want to call it. So, I spend a lot of time in the woods, and there are times where I'm by myself as well. And you feel, when you go in different places in the woods, you feel different energies as you're going through. Sometimes the hair will stand up on the back of your neck. Other times you'll feel like total euphoria, and you can't see anything around you, and you're like, you can't help but wonder, like, what is going on? There's clearly something going on here, but I can't see it.
The legend of Bigfoot has its roots in the indigenous cultures of North America. Native American tribes have shared stories of a large, hairy, human-like creature that roams the wilderness for generations. One such story comes from the Ojibwe tribe, native to the Great Lakes region of the United States and Canada. The Ojibwe people tell a tale of a giant, hairy, man-like creature known as Wendigo, or Wendigo. According to the legend, the Wendigo was once human, but after being possessed by an evil spirit, after resorting to cannibalism during a harsh winter, transformed into this monstrous being. The Wendigo is described as being incredibly tall, with a skeletal and emaciated appearance, despite its insatiable hunger for human flesh.
When you're watching other football but don't want to ask your friends, what's offsides? And how can I sound like I know a lot about the game? You just ask Google all of that at once. Oh, so that's it. A man who works hard sweats hard.
Old Spice swagger by sweat.
So Coach Thumb,
Anytime there's news or updates regarding extraterrestrial life, UFOs, I'm all over it like a car bomb. Okay, I find it super interesting. And so I wanted to show you a few videos which I have collected myself, and also other people have sent me, more so than other people have sent me. So again, thank you so much for sending me these emails, X tweets, and TikToks, and all that sort of stuff. I really do appreciate it. So we're going to go through a bunch of videos which I think are, something that we need to be speaking about. The first one, Stephen C. over on X, thank you very much, mate, has tweeted me a channel over on X called Skywatch Signal. And they have basically tweeted out a news clip from NBC News. I'm not too sure whether NBC News is classified as legit, if it's something to be trusted, it's credible. I think it's America. Is it America? Yeah, it's America. Okay, so let's have a little look at this, because this says Israel's former space chief says aliens exist and Trump knew. In 2020, a man who spent 30 years running Israel's space program dropped
There's
a
groundwork.
bombshell. Let's take a little listen. And one thing before we get into the video that I'd like to say is, it says here that Trump knew. Now, I've seen a few interviews on podcasts.
Bro, what is up with these low number fails today?
And one of the first questions
We've been
that they
getting
always ask
a
him, and
bunch
he
of
says himself, is I always get asked this question: what's at Area 51? Do aliens exist? And his reply is basically, I don't believe in it. There's a lot about it, and it's a bit of a political yes/no answer. There's no really definitive answer, right? But apparently, he's always knew. He's always known. Sorry, that's better English. Anyway, let's take a little look.
Aliens exist, and President Trump knows about it. That's according to Israel's former space security chief. In an interview with an Israeli newspaper, he said, the aliens have been waiting until today for humanity to develop and reach a stage where we will understand in general what space and spaceships are. NBC News chief global correspondent Bill Neely explains this one.
Hi, Alison. Well, this is quite a story, and it comes from the man who headed
Israel's space security program for nearly 30 years, Chaim Eshed, is making the extraordinary claim that the United States and Israel have been in contact with a group of aliens for years, not immigrants, but extraterrestrials. He has called them the Galactic Federation of Aliens, and he says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge of revealing their secrets, he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria. Well, the retired general said the US and Israel have kept it from the public because, quotes, humanity isn't ready and the aliens don't want to reveal themselves until humanity.
Hang on. Humanity is ready. Mate, I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. The amount of disclosure he's had. Didn't Trump already release a load of UAP files and things like that, and alien files? Maybe not so much the ET files, but definitely UAP files, which you can actually go on the website and check out for yourself. Okay, but even when they recognise that there are UAP or UFOs in the air, and we don't know what they are, we don't know where they come from. Which basically they were speculating, yeah, these are like alien technologies. Everyone was just like, all right. I think we're so far past, like most people are so far past caring, because they've got their own shit to deal with in life. I don't know, mate. I think we're more than ready. I don't know. And it makes me think about another video that I'm going to show you about in a second.
Humanity can evolve, he says, and understand what space really is. Well, the good news is that he claims an agreement has been reached between the US government and the aliens, a contract to do experiments here. There's also, he says, a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives.
So, experiments. Okay, this is going to be quite an interactive video, I think, okay? Because wasn't there that idea that there was an agreement years ago that ET extraterrestrials will give technology to us humans, but in the return of tests for humans, tests on humans, i.e., abductions. So aliens would say, yeah, here's your latest iPhone, whatever they've gone up to now, right? But in return, I want 5 human beings, please, in the state of Texas. I'm sure there was a deal. Well, what I mean by interactive, you tell me, and then maybe I can sort of feed off of those comments and make another video about it. But I'm sure there was some sort of, or it was an idea that there was an agreement. The other thing that made me think of something, what was this?
There's also, he says, a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives.
Oh, well, okay, hang on, I missed that bit. There is an underground base on Mars.
Also, he says, a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives.
Is this why we're trying our asses off right now to get to Mars?
Probably.
Wasn't there that person? Who was that person? Who predicted that 2025, which would be the time.
The Simpsons.
Baba yeah, I did a video about her. Baba Vanga was this. Here we go. Baba Vanga also foretold that Earth would encounter extraterrestrial beings by 2025, asserting that these beings would make their presence known. The prediction sparked debates about the existence of aliens and their potential impact on humanity. And also, she predicted that we would learn.
But her notorious behavior. Her notorious behavior so far. Oh my God. Please. Please. Thank you. Jesus. I have 1,000 speed right now. She didn't fail the other one. Yeah, I have 1,050 speed right now. but she failed the other three-piece way earlier in the last summer. Now we had 1,050, but bro, um, Goat ship might be more reliable for freaking groundwork than people think. I'm just saying, yeah, she has a whole lot of skills, but I've really only seen like three skills from her after like 15 runs. I've really only seen three skills, and one of those three skills is groundwork. She gets after school stroll a lot and Uma stand a lot, and then groundwork. Well, at least for me, a lot. And then, of course, there are those runs where she doesn't. But excuse me, it's been pretty consistent. Let's say, like, on my runs in the past couple days or since I've got her, I've gotten groundwork. Since I got her up to level 45, before level 45, I didn't get groundwork at all from her. But since I got her up to level 45, I've gotten groundwork 65% of the time. And the evidence is, I mean, yeah, it's right there. I mean, Marzinski has groundwork, Sand Sky has groundwork, she has groundwork now. Freaking uh Man on Top Gun has groundwork. Who else got groundwork? Mhm. But yeah, somebody else too. Somebody else got groundwork too. Um, oh, Pasa. Pasa got groundwork too. But the only one that can crock it, it would seem, or at least pass it on, that crock the skill for it, the white skill for it is Marzinski so far. That's 2 more races. Okay. 2 more races. I got 1 turn. I do have a rainbow here. If I take this and no, because she'll move down if I do that, like last time. Yeah, let's do that. Because then that'll leave me 1 for the finale. That'll work, right? Yeah, now we're back at full health. Or full energy, I mean.
Luminous skin in 14 days. New Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
Are you a Roblox
I want to go ahead and get groundwork off as quickly as I can. At least try 3 skills. It should do it, right? 2 passive. And then 3 early race skills. Yeah, that should do it. That's 5 skills. I forgot I had focus.
Get started now. Rewards. Microsoft.
I almost didn't click on this deal for 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic Viagra for $7, thinking, no way this is real. Now I'm kicking myself for all the money I wasted at CVS. Here's what happened. Friday plans approved me in under 2 minutes, and a real
I gotta make Sand Sky 3-star turf somehow, or at least 2-star. It seemed like it's weird. It's weird. Like Marzinski's 3-star turf, so it makes sense that she goes up 2, but or actually she goes up 1, but for some reason this 2-star turf tail is stronger than the 3-star turf. Like it gives a bigger buff. I don't know why. Maybe she's turf ass and I'm just not. I just haven't looked in a long time. Cause I made her back in the freaking the first cup, the Taurus cup. I think is what it was. Yeah. Okay. Everything's fucking off. Looking good.
It may give you an opportunity to start really letting in the idea that everything is about to change. Beyond that, one of the most important things to understand is this. Your world will be introduced by different organizations and factions of your governments will be introduced to extraterrestrials within the next 5 at the outside. At first, it will probably be most likely Pleiadians, then followed by hybrids. After that, we shall see what you are ready for. The next 5 years is not so far away. There will be certain things that will happen before that, as we have already said, sometime around the end of 2026, the beginning of 2027, there will be things that will happen that will allow you to know you are not alone. That will start to wake you up, open you up to the idea that things are about to change. in a dramatic way on your planet to give you the opportunity to decide which way you are going to go, which direction you prefer, what kind of a reality you prefer to experience, and what you wish it to contain.
So, is he mental or is he telling the truth? Can he channel this basher alien? And, are we expecting to see more of these
That
things? Are
work?
we going to
Yeah,
see
baby.
more
Look at that. I
we
love
are
it.
seeing that? But is that something that he's basically just seen nowadays, just echoed? I'm not too sure. But there is a video that I can't locate, but it talks about how we will see first of all the Nordic alien, because they look very similar to us. And then it goes on to another alien which has got like a small nose, slightly more stereotypical alien. Then it goes into the grey alien, and after that the this like uh, grasshopper type looking alien. I can't remember what it's called now. What is it called? The praying mantis. That's the one. The praying mantis looking alien. So anyway, that's going to be more likely the grand finale. But anyway, here's something else I found quite interesting. Over on the channel Hallucination Hippie,
Oh, she
a
got
page
this.
you can
Good
follow.
draft. Good
They talk
draft.
about another mummy that was
Maybe I should have
found
gave her
massive
updrafters.
and seen
Maybe I should have gave her that card.
Nasco mummies that some still claim to be real, some people just don't know it was a whole bunch of different bones from different animals stuck together and made to look like. But take a listen to this.
I had it.
All right, files are
Onion spirit.
100% correct,
But,
or things they didn't teach us in history class.
you
Watch
know.
two. Meet Santiago, a small, strange mummy from Peru that is turning more heads than a UFO sighting at a NASA Mars mission. In all seriousness, he was found near
Didn't get that
NASA
on the speed
Island,
card.
tucked away in a diatomaceous earth, preserved like a prehistoric time capsule, with three fingers, non-human proportions, and a skull that's, let's just say, not your average anatomy textbook size. Carbon dating puts him at over 1,000 years old. So, if this is a hoax, it's been in the works since like the Middle Ages. CT scans, yes. Full skeleton, organs intact. No wires, no duct tape, no suspicious seams. Furthermore, DNA tests, no match to any known human or animal species on Earth. What? Which is science speak for we don't know what the heck this is. It was even presented to Congress in Mexico. Not exactly something that you would do with a paper mache art project. Now, whether this is proof of a lost species, ancient visitors, or something else entirely, well, that's up for debate, but it's hard to ignore. Tell me what your theory is. Alien, ancient hybrid, elaborate misdirection? Drop it in the comments. I'm curious what you think. Now, I know that there was something that I saw a while ago that certain areas of the world, they actually used to put something around their head, tighten it to actually
Africa.
deliberately
It's
shape
called
themselves like,
binding their head.
their
They
head
used to
like
also
that. It was
stretch their neck and do their bottom lip as well. Yeah, it's a practice that's been done, and that's what I've been trying to say about some of these skeletons are that they find in Africa are just Africans or these types of people, and then also they find these people in like the Mayan civilization also done it. I guess China done it as well. Yeah, it was Asia. Yeah, I think it was China. China also done head binding as a practice for several hundred years. Yeah, it's this, and all of that is in reference to extraterrestrials. Like, what would be the what would be the reasoning for lengthening your head, right, to look like an alien that you would see here, right? But remember, you live in fucking bonefuck nowhere in Africa. You ain't seen no American TV propaganda for aliens. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would be the reasoning for you binding your head to look like that, and then stretching your neck with bands to make your neck longer, and stretching your forearms and wrists to make your wrists and forearms longer to look like what? When they take those bands off, they look like aliens, like straight up. And most of these people live their entire like 90 something year long life. It's crazy, but it's real. So I mean, if we can do that to ourselves, why wouldn't another version of us in the future be able to do the same thing, and then just come back and make sure we don't kill ourselves so we don't delete our future selves? Does that make sense? It's like we're just it's like we're monitoring our own past, kind of like what's the name of that show? The Umbrella, the Umbrella School, or whatever that show is called. It's on Netflix. The Umbrella Corporation or whatever. Not Resident Evil. I'm talking about the one with the superheroes that literally travel through time. And at first they were, I mean, they destroyed the world like 7 times. First of all, and then like 2 more times later on. But yeah, eventually they start going back and like fixing everything. Like they tried to make slavery not happen, and like it was, oh man, the outcome of that was insane. Like basically, I'm not gonna spoil it. That's okay. I'm not gonna spoil it, but go watch it. It's it's a good show. It's got like I think they got like 5 seasons out now or something. It's 4 or 5 seasons out. It's a good watch. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah. And then what's the other ship going on? What's the other? Oh, there's two photos. Was one of the things on the floor? Oh, all liquid? Yeah. I mean, I mean, like, well, I would like someone like Donald Trump. Information. I don't know if I know. Good. No, you don't know. I don't think you can say no. But you can sit on that information. You know that it would be terrifying to just,
This has been weird today because I just jumped on talking about hybrid aliens and now they're talking about hybrid aliens.
So getting that speed in these Jordans. Yo, that is hilarious that she runs in freaking basketball sneakers, bro. They look like Jordans. I'm calling them Jordans because I like that. She's cool.
it goes to a place off a place to decides to what happened here tonight.
This is why I think we're perfectly capable now of accepting them as alien life. Yeah, just get along. We're like, okay, there's aliens. Well, we don't do it anyway. Or, yeah, you're always going to get that divide whether, these things are real or not. Let's look at this here with Dr. Stephen Weir talking about Boogosphere. This Boogosphere is sort of like died and sort of came back again. It's very strange. First, it was like, this is real. Then it got debunked. And then more evidence comes out, and it just seems to be real. Again, once again. And this to this.
Well, we want to start. No.
just been notified by my installment contempt by state policemen enter the vault where it's stored, and we have notified security and apparatus on law enforcement. And you should know that the other risk here is that we've taken specific samples from this year that will be tested in a state-of-the-art lab for whether or not the metal, as well as some of the other components, are of Earth or outer space origin. Those scientists, the information that have been provided to top law enforcement and security apparatus that I'm working with. And so any sort of attempts to interfere with this examination will be known, and the people and perpetrators will be held to account for. So this is what I wanted people to know, and we're doing everything to set up security for this. Thank you.
So this relates to this here as well. This is LMRQFO over on X, tweeted me this. Comparing the dots on the outside symbol of Uber's view to the scan of the inside. Look at this. Isn't that so strange?
Same type of object.
Tell me what it's like, John. It's bigger than it looks. Definitely probably about 10 to 20 pounds. Sure. It's a little cool, touch well. It feels colder than the environment, but I wouldn't say like super significant. I'm a little nervous, I'll be honest. But I do it, I'm like sweating a little bit. One, I don't want to drop it, but two, I feel like something extraordinary is going on. I mean, up close, it looks boring, you know? Like it looks like something that was flying in the sky.
Yeah, there's lots of indentations, scratches, and marks here. You would think with a alien, an alien metal of some sort, alien material, that it wouldn't scratch, it would dent, you know? Clearly it is. And it does. Very strange.
Sky, and for a long time, it took a little bit of like damage. But it's heavier than you think. Show me the symbols.
It's 9,
Should be around.
6, 9,
So it's getting heavier.
6.
Wow.
Oh, but yeah, 'cause I knew that. It can change its weight and also temperature as well. Very odd. Very, very odd. I'm going to cut it there, but I have got more to show you this week, okay? So make sure that you subscribe, and then you'll end up seeing it. Thank you so much, and please let me know what you think about these things in the comments, and also ask me questions. Tell me what else you want me to cover. I'll be more than happy to do it, all right? Thanks so much. Take care. Bye-bye.
When you donate plasma at BioLife, you're giving someone with a rare or chronic health condition the chance at a better life. BioLife helps you make a real difference.
We've got Gulfstream G5 doing a survey pattern. We're being monitored. And for what purpose? We're 1,600 feet above the ground. Bryant and Travis will be releasing GPS trackers. It's in the air. There you go. It disappeared. So we have a region in altitude that tells us there's some kind of phenomenon taking place right here over the triangle. There is a ranch in northern Utah.
Boy, girl, if it's strong.
It's considered the center of the strangest and the most disturbing phenomenon on Earth. Animal mutilations, bizarre UFO sightings, and unusual energies that have proven harmful to humans. For 20 years, the federal government tried to find answers and failed. Now, a new team of dedicated scientists, researchers, and experts has taken over. They are determined
Imagine
to
if I didn't fail any training.
the secret of Skinwalker Ranch.
conducted an aerial drop of GPS units into that mile-high zone above the triangle area on Skinwalker Ranch, where we keep detecting these strange energy spikes. Holy cow, look at that. But something that we couldn't see actually deflected the payload away from the zone. So we decided to conduct a new experiment to launch rockets up into that same zone just to figure out what could have caused that to happen. And hopefully we can stimulate new aerial phenomena to appear like we have in the past. To help us do that, we invited a very
Man, this
specialized
translates
team
to
of
grass like I
researchers
think
out to
it
the
will.
ranch.
She's gonna be tough to beat.
Jason Turner, Gary Voorhees, and Jeremy McGowan have all not only had distinct careers in the U.S. military, but Jason and Gary were closely involved in one of the biggest documented UAP events in history, the so-called Tic Tac video that was captured in 2004 by Navy personnel on the USS Nimitz and the USS Princeton and released to the public by the New York Times in 2017.
In 2004, I was a logistics specialist on board the USS Princeton. Well, it started off as just a regular day. Everybody was going through their workup cycle, getting their qualifications, and there had been talk around the ship that something was going on. I was in the right place at the right time and happened to be up in SES, which is a ship signal exploitation space. When I walked in, I saw the actual video. In the video, the Tic Tac is what we described it looked at. It was an oblong-shaped vehicle, white in color, no wings, no windows, no propulsion.
But yet it could move sideways, up, down, left, right, and one of the jets actually engaged to go get a closer look exactly what it was. At that point, the small white tic-tac shaped object then reacted to our interrogation by starting to fly at our jet. It scared the heck out of our pilot, but it basically flew circles around it.
So we as humans can travel from one spot to another, but we have to accelerate to get there and then decelerate to stop. So this thing would start, it would make its mind up of how fast it's going to go. There was no acceleration. It was just one speed from start to finish.
You know, I knew innately that it wasn't natural the way that it moved, or that, you know, it shouldn't be possible to do that, but I didn't know why. And then that's what I spent the next 20 years trying to figure out.
You can have these three seats here at the end of the table.
Sounds good.
Finally. Finally. Finally, I got a Falcon Ace. Yes. Another ace. Finally. Jesus. Man. Alright, we're getting somewhere in life. We figured something out. Tazana, thank you. Thank you, Tazana. Thank you, Tazana. Gee, was it 5 speeds and Tazana? But dirt though? Oh. Well, I guess, because I mean, I did give her dirt. What's it called? Um, 8 point or whatever it's called. A spot, that number one spot or number whatever. Number one sport, whatever it is. Increases their aptitude. February has 3 stars. The winter runner. That's gonna be coming up. The spark that increases speed and guts. Nice. So high, and then it's ABC Classic for stamina and guts. Nice. See that right there? That right there made me mad for so long. Y'all have no idea. That right there made me mad for so long. That's an audio record, baby. 54 races for 10 miles.
There's a long-standing hypothesis or even mythos about the range that it can sense intent and react to it. And that's what we keep having described to us. And we see odd things happen that kind of follows along that
Got
path.
35 stars.
Like you're saying, not sure what to believe or accept just yet.
Now, the one thing that you might be interested in talking to those shipmates from that, they were in charge of equipment
Got Burt Ace. Smoke them out real quick.
things like that. Particularly interesting to us. They all have an NDA and will not talk about it at all. I mean, not even off the record like old shipmates would. So they pretty much scared the dickens out of those guys about it. So, you know, the UAP report that was recently released talk about our radio frequency signals. This is something that's especially interesting to us.
Over the last 2 years, we've repeatedly recorded these high spikes of radio frequency or RF energy.
We've got liftoff.
Oh my God, during launch, the electromagnetic spectrum is going crazy, guys. I've never seen anything like it. All electronic devices operate on some RF frequency. Radios, GPS, satellites, TV, even microwaves. But the one we consistently see here appears at 1.6 gigahertz, and no technology that we know of uses that specific frequency. It's an anomaly that's also been recorded during other UAP encounters that were documented in the 2021 report by the federal government on UAPs.
Wait a minute, what's this right here? What's this?
We got something!
So the UAPTF report mentioned where they were measuring RF. The problem with the UAPTF report is it doesn't go further than that. It was very vague. And one of the primary reasons that the UAPTF report is vague is that report is written knowing that enemies of the United States are going to read it. So we're not going to put the meat and potatoes in that thing.
Headache, bro. My head just started like,
This head is starting to hurt.
like really bad.
Like, yeah, behind your eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get this spectrum analyzed.
Holy crap.
You okay?
Yeah, bro, this like hurts really bad.
Ever since we started driving in here. Thanks.
Hydrated, so I know I'm good, man. Freaking head is there. Oh my God.
Here, jump in here real quick. We're not.
Scan the sky, scan the sky. Man, it just started out of nowhere.
We may have to get you off the ranch.
Oh.
Is it pretty good pounding?
Yeah. I'm hurting.
Behind your eyes?
Right here, like right.
Yep.
During our meeting with the team from UAPX, out of nowhere, Jason Turner suddenly had a bizarre physical episode, just like Thomas and myself and so many others have experienced here on Skinwalker Ranch. Look at my hands.
Yeah, you're definitely shaking.
Standing in the dark silo next to Jason, I can't help but flash back to the events that happened in the past.
Yeah. You okay?
Hey. Tom, you all right?
My head is hurting bad.
He needs to be in the car right now on the way to the emergency.
I can relate, unfortunately.
Having experienced something similar, obviously the first item is to get him to safety and see if we can stop what's happening. But I have a lot of worry in my heart. I suffered an injury that almost cost me my life. I don't want to see anybody else hurt like that.
They put him in the Faraday cage out there. So
Is that the Greenman?
yeah. So hopefully he's feeling better, I think. There's a metal silo outside the command center, and it acts like what's called a Faraday cage, meaning that the inside is shielded from outside energy sources.
So he was shaking pretty violently. I mean, uncontrollably.
What Jason is describing sounds a lot like the effects of microwave exposure. So we decided to check the spectrum analyzer and see if any strange energy spikes suddenly emerged on the ranch. Well, the Geiger County jumped up to 18 and hit a 19. Hey, it's here. We got that 1.6 thing. Yeah, but we're clearly getting a signal. Sure enough, Eric detected an RF radiation spike at 1.6 gigahertz on the spectrum analyzer. In normal cases, this should be flatline, zero. So something strange clearly happened on the ranch at the exact same time that Jason had those pains in his head. How you feel, man?
Holy crap, bro.
If he steps out and it happens again, I'm sorry, I'm going to get you out of here.
No, I get you. I understand.
You feel like you're coming down?
No.
We'll wait. We were eager to get our experiment started, but Dragon was right that we needed to give Jason some time.
Can you give me another water?
We wanted to make sure he was going to be all right, and of course we wanted answers. But people's health and safety comes first.
I am excited that people are starting to be more open to wanting to share their story and put it on record.
Candace and I are caretakers of Skinwalker Ranch. Our role is to go off the ranch and bring back information to the team.
Looks like Jeff's here waiting for us.
Excited to hear this story.
Me too.
And keep compiling this information, bettering the picture, getting a little more focus on what's truly happening here on Skinwalker Ranch.
Caleb? How's it going, Jeff?
Yeah.
This is Tom and Candace.
Caleb set up a meeting with a deputy, and he has a few things to share with us that may help us with the investigation on the ranch.
Jeff, I figured that it'd be a good thing to have Tom and Candace come out and meet with you so you can tell your story about what happened here.
Perfect. We can do that. Caleb told us a little bit about what happened, but we're really interested in hearing your story.
I get a call last year, approximately 8:30, possible drone flying around looking in this homeowner's windows.
So how close to her house did it get? Did she say it was like right up on it?
She said it went around her house on multiple different occasions. Problem that she had was it was scaring her. She didn't know what it was. Her family didn't know what it was, and it kept returning, and nobody had an answer for who or what. I come up here, I go knock on the door, and I meet her. So when I come up, I see this big bright light. If you see the second telephone pole, if you go above that about 2-3 inches, abnormally bright light.
So it was just bright. No color, no hint
Nope.
of any color?
Could be a helicopter.
No flashing lights.
No flashing lights. I couldn't see any metal, any shape.
And now you can get it here. The parts you need, right where you can get them. Topparts.cat.com.
Hello, I'm five-time Olympic gold medalist Amy Poehler. I've been asked to talk to you about the new puzzle game, Royal Kingdom. It is so much fun. It has absolutely no ads, which everyone can appreciate, and it has great...
After probably 8-10 minutes, it started to elevate, and it looked like it was traveling due west. And so jumped in the truck, went straight west, and followed it.
Now, as you went down this road, what happened next?
Well, every once in a while, it looked like it was going up in elevation, then coming down in elevation.
And how high and low would you say, based on your eye?
Well, it appeared to be, I don't know, a couple hundred feet off the ground here. Then towards the end there, it was so high up there, I actually had to look up through my windshield to actually see it.
That's crazy.
So did it disappear at some point?
No, never lost track of it. But I followed it 20-25 miles that way.
Really?
Until I ran out of road, and I just watched it drop over the horizon.
As he's telling us about this bright light, we've heard the story before. We've seen him on the ranch.
Right there.
What is that? What is that?
We got something. Hold on. Right there.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
There's definitely a connection here. We're gonna take this back to the ranch, do a little more research on what happened that night on the ranch, what we picked up. Just can't thank you enough for bringing this to our attention.
No problem.
We'll see you.
All right.
Thanks so much.
You betcha.
and up by 100% again.
That's good. That's some scary stuff.
About an hour after Jason's strange headache, he was feeling normal again, so we got back together to continue the meeting and review the plan for our experiment.
2 years we've shot off rockets in the direction of the triangle. 2 years we've seen UAPs. You guys want to shoot some rockets off with us, see what we can find?
Oh, yes, for sure.
We're hoping with this experiment is just another opportunity to do a stimulus, see if there's an effect. We would hope to see something.
Obviously, the most important thing that we take out of this exercise are the data.
So we really need to be getting them out there with their equipment. I'm thinking set them up somewhere where we can get a good view of the triangle or something.
Sounds like a plan.
But if you guys don't mind, they'll take you, show you where to set up your instruments and stuff. We've got some setting up to do, get the rockets ready to go, and we'll start.
Okay.
We got a lot to do.
This is called the OSIRIS, which is the Off-Road Scientific Investigation and Response Informatics System. It is much easier just to say OSIRIS. I just started building a vehicle that was designed to physically track UAP, to capture solid, actionable data. Okay?
Because we've had success in stimulating UAP to appear above the ranch in the past, the plan is to launch rockets back up into the triangle and utilize Jeremy's OSIRIS vehicle to track and identify anything strange that occurs. Hopefully, UAPX offers the best chance yet to really get some answers. What kind of instruments and things are in there?
Pop open the back here.
Looks like got a steerable camera.
Yeah, when an object is detected, it has the ability to not only digitally but also physically track the object as it goes through the sky. I've got a directional antenna on a swivel mount that gets mounted on the hood, so when I can see the frequency spikes, I can actually pinpoint the location that frequencies are coming in from.
Nice.
And I've got multiple cameras, got magnetometers, gyroscopes. I've got everything running with a computer between the seats, and then in the very front, I've got a touch panel.
The OSIRIS is going to be so valuable to our investigation because it has advanced aerial detection capabilities. It uses sophisticated 360-degree cameras that continually scan the skies looking for anything anomalous beyond conventional aircraft, like UAVs. Okay, look, what I'd like you to do is take them out into the south field here, get them in a spot that's a good field of view. You know where we're seeing things, you know where they can see that good. You guys gonna run, chase the rockets for us? Y'all gotta walk, right? Everybody's gonna have to walk. Okay. So Gary, you going with us? Yep. All right, well, let's load everything up here. I'm going.
Having the UAPX guys out here with their OSIRIS vehicle with all their monitoring, we can take a look at what's going on and maybe monitor if there's any more strangeness. And we've got this new asset in the OSIRIS that has all sorts of instrumentation that should help us out a lot.
All right, let's start getting all this stuff out. I think the launch pad should be about right there. To have these military experts helping our investigation really drove home the fact that what we're doing here at Skinwalker Ranch could have huge implications for the entire world regarding UAV.
Plug this one into the MSDU on the other side. One on the back side there. Thank you.
Here, we didn't get this on there. Or put that smoke on it. All right. We attached a smoke bomb to the first rocket to see if the trail it left behind would reveal any deviations during its ascent. And if it did, then that can help us further pinpoint the anomaly above the triangle.
Hey, Jason, you want to hit that inverter?
It's on.
You guys have your own spectrum analyzer and all that, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Here, we're ready to load payload A into the rocket. Ready for us to move down.
That's right. Go ahead.
We have a checklist of necessary items that we go through before each rocket launch. We load the payload after making sure that it's functioning with our instruments on board. We check to make sure that our igniters are properly positioned.
All right, Jason, everything is running right now. All right, everything's running. We're good.
Roger that.
That's the burning. I am getting signal.
Having gone through our checklist, we launched our first rocket.
All right, here we go. Rocket is going hot. Oh, hot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You got it.
Everything just went offline.
Everything?
Computer shut down. Everything went offline.
Come on. Go.
Be advised, all of Osiris's equipment just died.
Osiris is dead. Everything went down.
No kidding.
The inverter apparently just went all nines across its display screen. My equipment's not working. I've worked out all the bugs that I could have possibly worked out in the Osiris. This doesn't make any sense to me.
Something's looking.
Yeah. Is it coming back up?
Trying.
We're trying.
Here we are bringing on this sophisticated monitoring equipment, and right before we're to launch, it goes down. As sophisticated as their equipment is, it's no match for whatever it is that's happening here on Skinwalker Ranch.
I
All right, we're recording. We're running.
Hey, Thomas, Osiris is back up and running.
But we didn't get this rocket in the air.
All right, we're going to go ahead and launch rocket.
You throw it down, you take that thing and get it good.
The second package.
Right now, we're good. All right, let's tilt her back up. Really good. Go about. All right.
Launch will be in 30 seconds.
How about no high?
All right.
T-minus 20.
T-minus 10.
All right, here we go. Everybody back, 10. All you, Thomas. 4, 3, now.
Doing it again.
Not get power of the computer.
Oh, yeah, good.
Touch button.
Where's the shoe? There we go. Nice. Good shoe.
Osiris just went down the moment you said you were going to launch rocket number 2.
Hey, Travis. Osiris went down again. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
See this one? I know. For some reason, it's getting a bad signal from the inverter. Yeah, look, all nines. Don't quite understand that. Don't understand that at all. The Osiris incorporates a software control system which uses camera analytics and object detection with AI and machine learning. I ran baselines on the spectrum analyzers. The cameras were tested, and my equipment's not working. It is disappointing as an understatement. I got one camera actively recording, waiting on the other.
With each launch so far, the Osiris vehicle turns itself off. All the equipment stops working. How is that even possible?
All cameras recording. We're up and running.
Copy that.
We're going to launch a rocket right now. 5, 4, 3,
Going down again.
2, 1, ignition.
So, one time is an accident. 2 times is a coincidence. I've got nothing. No reasonable explanation that I have can explain this.
Yeah. That's coming down on us. That's going to come right on top of it.
Just about.
See it? There
There it is, right there.
Right. Oh, yeah. This is the first time I've seen anything like this since 2004. So in other investigations, we saw the phenomena in data. This we could actually see with the naked eye.
Permanent.
Let them know I'm down again.
First time since I saw the Tic Tac in 2004 that I actually saw something in person. Literally a UAP just sitting there. It's 100% real, and it's honestly amazing to be out here and actually see something.
Come over here.
Behind the clouds now.
That thing's bright. But they always
And gone.
I literally see this object, and then it just disappeared. I mean, literally just.
Harbor Freight tools keep getting better with time. Better performance, better durability, better value. Whatever you do,
Do it for less than Harbor Freight. 10 straight days with incredible deals. Going on now through October 1st.
The Make Your Move National Sales Event with Toronto Home is back. For a limited time, take advantage of $25,000 in flex cash to use towards your new Toronto home. Each
Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Come on, Sam. Pull it out.
Is impossible. Okay? That is impossible. Make sure you go to his channel, subscribe, and do the bang. This is one of my favourite channels of all time. And he always covers he always manages to get amazing footage, okay? So, this video is called The Way. Videos that will shatter your reality into pieces. Okay? That reminds me of a song. Pieces. Can't remember. Anyway, so just to remind you, on this channel we cover paranormal, ghost, freaky deaky video reactions. We also look into the UFOs, the aliens, the weird and wonderful things that are going around the world. So if you are interested in any of that sort of stuff, this is what we cover right here. Anyway, let's take a little look at this video. Without further ado, Day, let's do this. In just a few moments. Show me your eyes.
Really black, and then their face got kind of distorted. I was
Demon faces. I made a video on that before.
Конечно, тут в такое раннее утро вставать.
I don't want to spoil any of it.
Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. So today we're going to be taking a look at a series of mysterious videos of supposed shapeshifters that have been popping up all over the US and creeping a lot of people out. Is it the real deal? And is there any video evidence? We're also going to be taking a look at unexplained sightings, glitches in the Matrix, and paranormal activity caught on camera. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go.
I told you it's going to be a mixed bag tonight. Hey, told you. Let's go.
On May 2020, a mysterious event took place in the small city of Magé, Rio de Janeiro.
Wow. That's great.
It was about 7 o'clock at night when several people saw what looked like a luminous object descending from the sky. This thing was so different from the usual satellite or balloon sighting that the next day social media was flooded with videos of it.
Nice.
Just like the UFOs seen California that I did a video a couple of days ago, but it wasn't California. Ended up being Hawaii. People were just saying it was California. It was actually Hawaii. It was like a Pokemon drone thing going on. However, the other different one, which didn't look like the drone thing over in Hawaii, was very similar to that. It looked like that. Now, I know what drones can do. Drones can do magnificent pictures, animations, changing colours left, right, centre, willy-nilly, all over the shop, mate. But that one that people were saying in California, it wasn't, didn't look like that. And it didn't look like the Pokemon show. Maybe later on in the show, they change colours or whatever, but it's very, very weird. That looks like it there, mate. No, yeah, similar. What the hell? Hang on. Look at that
São uma nave mesmo. Ela voa.
Get still, man.
At the time, eyewitnesses described bright, colorful lights moving in unusual patterns, sometimes even forming a triangular shape, and some even claimed to hear explosions and debris falling. The next day, rumors began circulating that military vehicles and choppers were being sent to where this object supposedly fell, leading to widespread speculation.
Gente, tá aqui mesmo. Um disco voador muito grande, tamanho de um ônibus.
Ó, o helicóptero tá sobrevoando a manhã todinha ali, né? Aí.
Mate, I'm telling you, there's so much that we don't know. There's so much covered up on this still. I know that the government says, yes, there's UFOs or UAPs up in the sky. We don't know what they are. We don't know if they're, like, you know, man-made or alien or whatever. But I think that's just the tip of the iceberg, mate. I think there's a hell of a lot more that they know that we're not being told.
Oh, that's right. Despite the lack of official explanations, the Majet incident remains a complete mystery, and to this day, no one knows what really happened. But just recently, something very similar was seen, but this time in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Hey, look at that! What is that? There!
Just a couple of weeks ago in Sao Paulo, Brazil, a group of people were partying at a rooftop when all of a sudden they see what looks like red, luminous orbs flying in formation. Trying to make sense of what they were seeing, they get their cameras and immediately began to record. After João Vidoto posted the video to TikTok, it amassed thousands of views and hundreds of comments, and internet users were divided. Some people believe that these are just balloons. Others think that João Vidoto is behind a window and this is just a reflection of a lamp. And I'm guessing that this is not the case. If we zoom in on the video, we can clearly see that the objects are hovering behind the clouds.
Look at the square here. Is it like a balloon with hanging things off of it? Lanterns hanging off of it?
Right. So this is not a reflection. Other internet users also stated that they saw something similar that same night, however, in different locations, which makes this a bit strange. There were also other people pointing out on how there seems to be some sort of square-shaped object that seems to be attached to the red luminous orbs. Strange, isn't it? It doesn't look like balloons. No, and it kind of reminds me of the same luminous orbs that were seen in Rio de Janeiro in 2020. But when it comes to unexplained phenomena in the sky, it doesn't stop there.
Look at that, what's that?
It was a sunny afternoon in Phoenix, Arizona when Reddit username 0813 noticed what at first looked like a bird murmuration. He saw what looked like hundreds, if not thousands, of flickering objects flying in the sky. Completely mesmerized by it, he slowly began to realize that these were not birds. So he got his camera and immediately began to record this bizarre phenomenon. Check this out.
Here's something you don't see every day. A bunch of papers, like a bunch of reflective papers, like floating in the sky.
Huh?
I don't know if you can see it. I'll try to zoom in on this. It looks like some kind of like bunch of trash floating in the sky, but there's so many of them, and they're like really high up. Like, how did those pieces of trash? Trash get so high up?
What looks like hundreds,
they're all falling though.
Hundreds, if not thousands, of metallic objects can be seen flickering in the sky. Whatever these things are, they definitely do not look like birds or pieces of trash flying in the wind. They look like something else.
See, if you look at this one here, right? It flickers, disappears, and I saw it flicker again. I think. Did I? My imagination? Oh, there it it's back again.
In the wind. They look like something else entirely, and it seems that the Reddit community agrees. While some believe that this could be chaff from military airplanes or maybe a flock of birds, most seem to agree that this has to be something otherworldly. Now, I'm not exactly sure if these are birds, chaff, or UFOs. What I do know, however, is that this is not the first time something like this happens.
That's weird,
A
mate.
very similar phenomenon was also seen not long ago in Finland, and it was uploaded to Reddit by user Whitmore101.
Do you think it's something that they put in the sky to sort of measure something in the sky, like temperature or pressure or something like that? You know? Or like if there's any like chemical, they're reading chemicals or something. But what's odd is that usually if something's been put up in the sky and it's like, imagine like tinfoil flapping around, just turning, just catching the light. Over time, that would fall down, right? I don't know, you get sort of, heat rises, and this is what, like, the birds can, travel on and things. But, I don't know, that's just odd. It's
On
odd.
April 2023, internet user Kayla Polo captured something very similar in Lisbon, Portugal. And then, a couple of months later, it happened once again in Phoenix, Arizona.
They're going away from there. See, that's like noise.
It was also seen a couple of times in Mexico in 2021 and in other places.
That looks different.
Por favor, nadie
They
se
look
lo
different.
mueva. Ahorita es la hora donde empezó.
Look at the state of this.
What are these mysterious objects?
Yeah, dude.
And why are they always shining? Doesn't matter if it's daytime or nighttime.
That's weird. That seems, if they're shining at night, unless it's reflection from the moon, I very much doubt. But that seems like they've got their own source of light energy of some sort.
Could it be some sort of military chaff, or is it something else entirely? What's your take?
Puzzling, mate. Puzzling, I don't know.
Thousands of years ago, Plato wrote a book called The Republic, in which he describes an intriguing story of prisoners who have been chained inside a cave all their lives. Now, because of this confinement, they believe that the projected shadows on the cave's wall are reality itself. Little by little, this allegory has evolved into the modern concept of the simulation theory, an idea that we might be living in a simulated world or a world with multiple dimensions.
Oh, mate. What the?
Now, even though there's very little to no scientific proof of such a thing, it still makes us wonder if there's a hidden dimension that we can't see. And I guess this is exactly what internet user Comets has been asking himself after he caught a bizarre glitch in the Matrix inside his home. Check this out. On one certain afternoon, upon arriving at his home, he notices that when he turns his living room lights off, it's as if day becomes night. When he tries this out for a few more times, he realizes that there's something off about it and that this should not be happening at all.
That is weird.
Strange, isn't it? But it gets even stranger in this next video posted by Maitland V8 in Mexico.
It's probably connected to a massive floodlight outside, shining against the wall when he turns it off, then turns off as well.
It was a beautiful afternoon with clear skies when Maitland decided to record the sunset. This is when she aims the camera at the moon and notices something strange.
Literalmente estoy viendo una falla de
Mate, I'd love to see something like that.
dos lunas en el cielo. Alguien me explica. Y ves el sol. Y son las 5 de la tarde y el sol ya bajó del otro lado. Ya se está ocultando. Estoy loca.
Malin captures what looks like two moons in the sky, and when she aims the camera at the sunset, it becomes very clear. This is not the sun. This is something else entirely. Now, what's even stranger about this is that this is not the first time it happens. There are more videos from people all over the world capturing something similar.
I can't remember, there's a name for it, I can't remember what they call it, but it's basically an illusion. Well, that's what they say. It's an illusion of two. It's like basically a reflection. It's a reflection of the atmosphere. That's why you can see two moons or two suns, I should say. Whether you believe that or not, it's up to you. I don't know. I've never seen it. I think if I saw it, I'd like to see it in real life to make my own judgment, my own opinion. It's more likely something very like scientific, very like nature, right? But that could be an info. Could be a glitch in the matrix. Hi there. Right there. And then I'm gonna go this side. And then it's the moon right here.
Could it be that this is some sort of glitch in the simulation, or is it something else entirely?
It's got to be a reflection of different atmospheres.
But when it comes to unexplained things caught on camera, it doesn't stop there. A couple of weeks ago, a mysterious event took place at the Polo Museum in Illinois. Now, the Polo Museum is renowned for its extensive collection of vintage and rare automobiles, as well as other unique exhibits. Nothing strange about that, right? But here where things take a really dark turn. The museum holds a very rare collection of automobiles and items from the Titanic, the tragic incident that occurred in 1912, resulting in the loss of nearly 1,600 lives.
What an amazing story.
Something really odd happened at the Polo Museum. The CCTV camera installed inside the museum captured the chilling moment where water started pouring in from underground.
Oh, that's
In the
freaky.
video, we can clearly see how the museum's floor quickly becomes overtaken by water. Now, at first, it seems like a normal event if it weren't for the fact that it wasn't raining. And after checking everything out, they confirmed that there were no broken pipes or leaks that could explain this mysterious phenomenon.
What?
16 grams of protein, no artificial anything. Sticky, less fancy free.
You're right.
Yes.
You see that Giving the Pump campaign? Stop and fuel up your car at that purple pump. I don't think we could do it without the community support that we have. It's a simple way to give back to a great cause.
FlexCar is the world's first ever month-to-month car lease. Drive what you want, when you want, without signing your life away. That's the freedom of FlexCar. Once you flex, you'll never buy a car again.
Not only that, the museum had never seen anything like this happen since it was built in the 1960s.
This is freaky.
So, what the heck is going on here? After being posted, it caught a lot of attention, and most internet users noticed how one of the chandeliers seems to start moving by itself when the water starts pouring in. Other internet users also noticed how the bottom of the dresses did not move or get wet as the water poured in.
Oh yeah. I've got to admit, it did seem quite computer generated as this came in.
Strange
strange, isn't it? I mean, I know it's on time lapse. I get that, right?
Could this be related to some sort of paranormal phenomenon, a glitch in the matrix, or something else entirely? But it doesn't stop there. The following video was recorded by Lawrence Sky, an internet profile focused on making videos with his dog. He's been doing so since his dog was very little, and most of his content are regular vlog-type videos. As his dog grew up, he started noticing weird behavior that he couldn't explain. So every time he arrived home, he tried capturing this weird behavior on camera without much success. And this is mostly because when his dog noticed that he was there, he would act as a dog usually does. So on one sunny afternoon, Lawrence decided to arrive silently, and this is what happened.
It's somebody in a suit! It's somebody in a suit! It's just like that. That's weird. Oh, better start acting like a dog in a minute. What I
Did you see that? He actually captures his dog all alone at his house,
just
sitting
sitting on
down
the
like
step.
he would. The crazy part is, when his dog notices that Lawrence is there, he immediately begins to act normal.
I'm a bit. We think I get through a window at the dog then. I'm a bit suspicious as to why he had to walk all the way to the right, where there could have been a cut, to be fair. But, I mean, to get a suit that looks exactly the same, I mean, that looks exactly the same stuff. Oh, no, so he's still sitting on there, look. I think that's just the way the camera was. His legs there, he's just looking to the left, right now instead of the left. He's still sitting on the step. His knee is still bent, his leg is still bent. Let's just see how high. So we've got less distance, okay? I just think that's the same distance. I think that's just like an optical illusion. That's what I think that is. I'm sorry to burst the bubble, but you just can't see his front legs. I mean, you could just about see his front legs. Right here. Right there.
What in the world is going on here? After being posted, the video amassed 98 million views, and most internet users agree that there's something really off about this. One user stated, "The way he's staring at you, like he's trying to determine how much you saw. Oh my god."
That's weird.
Another internet user states, "He put his front paws down as soon as he heard you. He was sitting like a literal person before that." Teddy Goofy says, "He was sitting like a human. Now either sit like that all the time or not. This is scary. I don't know what that is." It seems that most internet users agree that there's something really strange about this, and some even think this could be a skinwalker. Either way, this is one of the strangest and most unexplained videos I've seen so far.
Oh, poor dog. It's a normal dog. It's a normal dog. I think that's a normal dog.
For your thoughts, what do you think is going on here? Why did the dog start acting normal after he noticed Lawrence?
Just imagine thinking that your dog's all of a sudden, just because you see a weird view of your dog looking like it's sitting up, and then automatically you just sort of like start alienating it because you think it's just a skinwalker. Poor bloody dog. He's like, I was just sitting there waiting for you to come home. Bless.
For the past few months, a bizarre event took place in the US. Several people began reporting strange encounters while shopping at their usual grocery stores or malls. Some of these encounters are quite chilling, very difficult to explain.
Come on, one more time, baby. Man, did I mess up your stamina? You are stamina hog.
Things take a really dark turn. I went deeper into this topic in search of video evidence of supposed humanoid beings that may actually be walking amongst us. What I came across is quite chilling.
Oh.
But before we go on and I show you any video evidence, let's first take a look at how this all started, with Chip Trachenfels posting this video a couple of weeks after the eclipse. Check this out.
Yeah, something that I've never experienced in my life before. So, as I do every week, twice a week, I make deliveries to the same guy. I've been doing it for 7 months. And it's the same guy every time I walk in. He's got a big garage, there's like a couple trucks in it. I walk in, I hand him his parts, we talk for a minute, I walk away, and I go on my business. Today, I walked in, and he had his back to me, and he was working on his bench, and he must have heard me coming. I don't know, because I was actually pretty quiet, I thought, but when he turned around, I jumped and kind of grabbed my mouth like that because I didn't know what to think. And he laughed a little bit and he called me jumpy. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm just not feeling very good. And I handed him his part and I was like, yes, I gotta go. The reason I reacted that way is because when I looked at him, he was different. He didn't look like the same guy I saw every other time. He had no color in his eyes. They were completely black. Like you couldn't even see reflections, it was just a black mass. And for some reason his ears were kind of weird and they had like this little point like that. I don't know what that was.
Chip goes on to explain.
It's freaky as shit, mate, and you can tell, right? He fully believes what he saw. He ain't lying. I don't think so. I mean, there's good actors out there, but I've got in my video, I've got a theory. I have got a theory of what people are seeing here. I don't actually think it's the demon faces. Well, no, it's not a theory.
Alright, guys.
It's something
We'll call it a night there. We got another ace. It's an ace falcon, which is nice. So, yeah. The producers like the East Coast tree.
What happened. So freaked out at the same time. And the next week he goes back to the same place. And this is what happens.
I haven't seen this.
I saw black eyes. I went into work this morning. My boss told me because Monday